Hey, Jay Spot. Yeah, there's quite a few poppers today. Absolutely, totally agree with you. Quite a few things to watch. So I've got a busy watch list for the first time in about 6 months. So I'm actually going to pop them on this watch list. I've not used this for a while, but so let's have a look. CXAI, which unbelievably went up to 69 bucks last night. CXAI. This one went up to, no, actually, yeah, 69.47 it went up to last night. I mean, wow. So unbelievable. Oh, last night, I said last night, it's like 5 o'clock this morning. So if I've been trading that in Interactive Brokers, I probably could have profited from it, but yeah, look. Morning flash. How do I see the NASDAQ playing out today? Kind of choppy and sideways, I would imagine today. It's probably going to be, we'll see. There might be a few things drive it up, but I'd say after yesterday, probably choppy and sideways. The banks will probably affect the S&P 500. They come out with some positive data this morning, so we might see the S&P start moving back up. The Russell Index will have a knock-on effect of that sympathy trading within the finance sector as well. So we'll see. There's quite a few. Let me just pop this. GFAI from yesterday. Mind Medicine, no. Big Bear, yeah, no. BT, Bit Digital, no. Yeah, that's my watch list done for now. We'll see if anything else needs to be added to it. So busy watch list this morning. Very busy watch list this morning. There you go. There you go, V-Flash. Nice one. 35% up. That's a great, a nice little bit of profit. Or you took 35% off. Is that you took 35% profit, or you took 35% off in profit? I don't know. Hey, David. Alistair, David, whatever your name is. Morning, Neil. Hey, John. I'm actually not yet, but I've just signed up to Speed Trader. So I'm going to be giving Speed Trader a try. I'm not going to be recommending them because the majority of people on this that follow me are kind of small account holders, and you need a $30,000 account. You can it's a minimum of 10,000, but you're not going to. They won't allow you to day trade. Or subject you to PDT rules. Yes, I did. I did very well, John. Actually, it was choppy. So what happened is just after I closed the stream down, he started to curl up. So I got in and I made. So I was 6,000 down on that. I was 2,000 up on CX app. And I was 6,000 down on Guardforce. So I made $4,000 back. So I ended up, I was like $217 in the red. So I thought, okay, there's opportunity here. So as it made its move up, I got in at the top of the neckline of an inverse head and shoulders before it made the second shoulder. And I actually called it out in the Discord. I was trading live in the Discord. And I said, look, I'm expecting this to pull back to 30,000. It was up at around 33 or something like that. And I said, I expected to pull back to 30,000, and it did. And they ended up losing 9,000 on it. And then as it broke out of that head and shoulders, it consolidated at the neckline, kind of around 32. And I got in during that consolidation. And then as it broke out, it just went up like $4 or $5. So I don't know yet, Jakinya. I'll let you know when I've traded them. I've not transferred. I've opened the account, but I've not funded it yet. And the only reason I've gone with Speed, the only reason I'm looking at Speed Trader is because it's Dash Trader again, and I like the platform. Yes, it does. Profit. Any green's good green, V-Flash. Morning, Lisa. How are you? Yeah, I saw that. I've got that. I've got that on the on my IPO watch. So on my workstation here, my trading workstation, I've got right now. I've got CXAI open, 1 minute, 5 minute, 2 minute, 60 minute, and daily. I've got my watch list up here. And the clock, underneath the clock, I've got the P&L, I've got the montage, which includes the level 2, level 1, hot buttons, order processing, etc. I've got my time and sales, I've got my completed orders, open orders, and I've got my IPO watch list as well. So I've got a whole bunch of IPOs that are slated for this week, all on that watch list, because some may push out and some may come in, which includes SPACs as well, so SPAC IPOs. I have 4 of the same stocks on my watch list. How'd you make that out? I'm not sure what you mean. SAI is sideways around the VWAP at the moment. That's the only one I've traded this morning. So SAI sideways at the VWAP. I managed to get this move here from kind of is it broke highs at 340 and was able to get 90 cents on that. It did kind of double top before pulling back, so which is why I've mapped that out. I've not mapped out the actual high of day. I need to do that, funnily enough, on this one, which is 502. Call it 503, so messing about. Ah, right, okay, I need to fix that, do I? Yeah, okay, so that's a system error, so let me just fix that for you. Right, that's not what I'm watching. What you're seeing is it's all zoomed in. When I've loaded the software that's streaming, it's all zoomed in on the one chart. So okay, that better for you? Can't please everybody all the time. Yeah, I knew about that, King. I just don't use it. Somebody's got to. Well, you and me both, Alistair. Any opinion on Bullfrog this morning? So Bullfrog, I'm watching it. It's popped up. It needs more volume at the moment. It's Bullfrog is not normally does 2 million a day. It's only half of that at the moment. So Bullfrog is something I'm potentially watching for the at the open. If it's above the VWAP at the open, maybe we'll get a gap and go. I might actually just mark out this pre-market high here. Excuse me. So Bullfrog at the open. If we get a move up over $7 at the open, it could be of interest. We've got the IPO here, which is GDTC. We've got US Gold as well, which is an IPO. I think it's something to do with gold mining or something, which is USGO. So that should IPO at some stage today as well. So we've got a couple of IPOs this morning. I'm watching Guard Force. Again, this is not a great volume. The spreads are not as bad as they were yesterday. I've got CXAI, which went up to kind of $69 at 5 o'clock this morning. It's retraced. Will we continue? I mean, it's coming all the way back down now. It's underneath the VWAP. Will it make a move up at the open? I don't know. We've got crypto-related stock, crypto mining-related stock, Cytec Global, which this moved up, this popped up and went up over $5 this morning. It's currently at 368. So I managed to trade this on the second pump, but the second swing high, but it's not sustained. So we'll see. XTGM. I'll take a look for you. Yeah, there's no volume. There's no XTG molecular diagnostics. There's no volume at all. It's 7% down on the day, but there's nobody trading. 608 shares traded, so it wasn't a high volume yesterday either. It's let's mute that phone. So just nothing. There's no trade there at the moment. The volatility 6 cents on the average true range, but there's just nobody trading it, so I wouldn't get carried away with that. So what was the other one? Marathon Digital, probably moving well, given that crypto stocks are moving well. Yeah, it's gapped up this morning. It's 6.5% up at the moment. 4 cents on the average true range, but tends to be a creeper when the crypto market's doing well. I've cashed out of my Ethereum, I've cashed out of my Bitcoin, I've cashed out of my XRP. The only crypto I'm holding right now is Cardano. So as soon as Cardano gets up there, if it does, great. So I'm all out of crypto. I'm not holding any crypto at the moment. Well, aside from Cardano. No, Jaquinian. My broker doesn't deal in crypto. So I use BitGit and Binance, Coinbase a little bit for my crypto. I'd just be careful with Mara at the open. When the volume comes in, just make sure that it does move in the way you want it. It is shortable. It's a very liquid stock. It's easy to borrow, but very often at the open you get a bit of a dip and a rip, even if it's bullish, with the likes of Marathon Digital and Riot platforms and some of the others. But crypto-related stocks have got quite a bit of bullish mentality this morning. A lot of stocks have gapped up pre-market. But the question is, we're going through a period of consolidation here. So we've got 45 minutes to the bell. Period of consolidation. Yeah, take these teeth back. They don't fit. I'll give going through a period of consolidation. So when the volume starts to come back in, just watch for moves. Any other I would recommend for at the opening? I'm not recommending. I don't do stock picks or signals. You just read the scrolling ticker underneath my. Read this scrolling ticker. You'll find out I don't do stock picks or signals. That one, down there. Let's have a look at Noggin for you, Dave. It's only up 11%. I'm pulling back. It did make a move up, got up to kind of 290s, and then pulled back. So Noggin made some good money on this when it spiked up there at the end of last month, went up to over $10 and pulled back just as quick. A lot of interest in CX app. So we'll see what happens, because this went up to, like I say, $69 this morning, and it's pulling back. So there's a lot of interest. It's hard to borrow, so it will be difficult to short. But we might get a bounce. Might be a dead cat bounce, but you might get a bounce at the open. So keep an eye on that. SciTech is crypto mining related as well. That popped up. It's lower swing high, so really needs to get back over $4 to be of interest. Petros Pharmaceutical. Won't know what the catalyst is. Another one that's gapped up. Quite a few gapped up without catalysts. Just in general, just general buoyant with high relative volume as well. It's quite volatile, Rex. So Bullfrog is one of these AI stocks that's quite volatile, and we're getting decent swings with it. So AI, Bullfrog, Guard Force, Soundhound. These are all the AI sector at the moment. AI is a bit of a buzzword. You're getting a lot of tech companies now that are throwing AI out there in artificial intelligence or machine learning or whatever it is. They're throwing it out in sound bites, in press releases, just to get some attention and to pump the price a little bit. Okay. Well, I don't know about that. There's quite a few. I think XRP is going to be good in the long term. I'm just bearish in the short term on crypto right now, up at these highs. I think maybe we'll get a little bit further, and then it'll come crashing down quite fast. That's just my opinion. I might be completely wrong, but I'm bearish on crypto right now, and I may even take a short position on Bitcoin. But Jakinya, you obviously don't pay much attention to my trade recap. So during earnings season, depending on what's got earnings, I may trade earnings. Has anybody else got a problem with the volume? Volume with the music or music? Has anybody else got a problem with the music volume? Because I can turn it down. Not a problem. No, I'm not. No, well, yes, I am, JSpec. The only thing I'm invested in long term, which is AI related, but it's not. I wouldn't class it as an AI stock, and that's Nvidia. I'm very bullish on Nvidia, but I wouldn't class Nvidia, although they do have the things in AI, but so do IBM and so do Dell, and so yeah, I think it. Get them. I think it's more to do with the which tunes on. So individual tunes might be a bit louder than others, but I can turn it down. If anyone else is having problems with the music, just let me know and I'll turn it down. Okay. As a starter in day trading, would you recommend trading pre-market? No, I wouldn't. The reason for that is if in the simulator, fine, you can do anything in the simulator, pre-market, post-market, regular session, just to get a feel for trading and the nuances of it. However, when you actually come to actually devising your strategy and testing your strategy, you want it to be as close to actual reality as possible. So you want to be setting your equity position as to what you would start with your broker. You want to be in terms of margin, same kind of things, and you want to be trading in the hours that you would trade in. As a beginner trader, I wouldn't recommend trading pre-market. Why? Because of there's no safety nets, first and foremost. So your stop losses are unlikely to work. Your volatility halts, there won't be any. So if you get caught in some kind of algorithmic flush, like say from a secondary offering or something like that, it's just you're going to have to use limit orders, because market orders don't work. So you're going to have to either be really quick and as a beginner trader, knowing your hotkeys and knowing your exits, and it's not as easy. It's not easy for me, and I've been doing it quite a while. So I wouldn't recommend it. It's just it can be a little bit less liquidity, less volume, and the spikes can be a little bit more severe. Now there is opportunity pre-market, but the more reliable moves are likely to happen and come after between, I would say, after hours. Now, as a new trader, as a beginner trader, you might find that the opening 10-15 minutes is a little bit too volatile, and you're getting stopped out, or you get panicked when things pull back. You take a long position, it pulls back and then goes on without you because you got stopped out. Maybe don't trade that first 10-15 minutes and wait. That's another thing. Yeah, I'll reduce the volume slightly. For those of you that are that got pensioners hearing, I'll move it to 20% instead of 25%. There you go. That should be okay. I've just turned Bloomberg off in the background as well. Okay, let's have a look at Boeing. Yeah, that was last night. Boeing had a big drop last night. Let's have a quick look at the losers. Let's include the losers in there. Lucid down quite a bit. IDAI T-Stamp down huge amounts overnight. Catalent, former client of one of the people that used to work for me. Spirit Aero's down. So there's not that many losers. So a couple of weeks ago it was all losers, but yeah. Let's have a look at why Boeing sold off so hard overnight. Boeing company is down 13%. All right, Boeing stock falls in late trading on warning of 737 delays from supplier issue. Okay, so basically it's supply chain issues. But Boeing is basically saying that they're not going to meet they're not going to be able to meet their demand. So that's why Boeing's fell. But yeah. Absolutely neat. I don't know if it's all to do with Bitcoin. I don't think it is, because a lot of these are not Bitcoin related stocks. Petrus Pharma is not Bitcoin related. CX App's not Bitcoin related. Cytec is. Mind Medicine, that's not Bitcoin related. Big Bear's not. Noggin's not. So the majority of these are more AI related than Bitcoin, until we get down to kind of bit digital. Hey, Invest Addict, morning to you. Is there anything you guys are interested in seeing? Anything that you guys are watching then? Okay, guys, let's do it. IPVI halted, news halt probably. So short queues are reaching highs, which means the queues are probably reaching lows. But tech stocks dropping. Itchy nose. Neath, I entered I got in for the break of the $0.50. It was like 348 is what was my first entry on SAI at Neath. But we got, I'll show you. Let's montage. So let me just pull this back a little bit. So this was this morning. We had the pop up over the VWAP, back down again. Once we got the new swing high, I got in here for a 348 and was able to ride that up. I did get a little bit extra on this pullback. I did get a little bit extra before it kind of it sold off. Once it didn't get above, excuse me, once it didn't break new highs, I was waiting for it to break new highs, and it just pulled all the way back to the VWAP. I probably should have got back in again here with for a bounce on the VWAP, kind of make a little bit there, but it is what it is. No, I wouldn't be blind with it level 2, but it does. So you can trade on just price action alone, but unfortunately, if you're just trading on price action alone, it's not you're missing out on a lot of key information. That's the thing. So the more information that you have at your fingertips, the better. So you want to use it. I don't mean overload yourself with technical indicators, because that's too much noise, but relevant information. Lagging indicators are just going to cloud your judgment. So if you maybe pick a couple that you like. Trading's a personal preference. Just put that out there. Trading's a personal preference. If you like to use moving averages, then use moving averages. If you like to use the VWAP, which most profitable day traders would say the VWAP is probably the most powerful tools, indicators that they use. Now, are they going to base their entries and exits on it? Probably not, but it's a good indicator to use because it gives them areas of where they can expect support and resistance other than psychological quarter, half and whole dollars, etc. But level 2 it's not quite a leading indicator, but it's as close as you're going to get, because it basically shows you what orders are on the system with the market makers right now, ready to go at certain points. It can be spoofed, so there's no guarantees that those orders you're seeing are real. And secondly, you don't know who's waiting to press a market order. That's only these are all limit orders that are on the system, so you don't know who is ready to go with an order, press the buy button or the sell button at a particular level that's not on the system. And you can be there can be orders that are hidden. So you can actually hide your order. So if you go into your scripts on your platform, you can actually request that your order is not shown. So level 2 can be completely spoofed. Either way, there could be orders there waiting to go that you don't want people to see, or people can have orders there and they get cancelled at a trigger level. So in level 2, it's a good indicator for confirmation. That's what I use it for. Then you've got the time and sales as well. The time and sales is kind of real time. It tells you what orders are going through, mostly selling, mostly buying, or is it within the range, within the spread. I don't know, Flash, because I don't trade on eToro. CX app is on eToro, I think. eToro's not a day trading. It's not a day trading app. It's not a day trading platform. You can't get the VWAP on. There's a technical indicator. The VWAP's not available on eToro either. A lot of low float stocks won't be available on eToro. And another thing with eToro is just be careful what you're buying, because if you're buying to hold, make sure you're buying the underlying asset, because a lot of time with eToro it's a CFD. And that's another reason why they have limited percentage of the order book. They don't. Yes, Dennis, but it's again, time and sales, it might be the only real info, but it's still a lagging indicator. So you're seeing time and sales, you're seeing orders that have just been processed. It's close to real time, but it's not real time. You're seeing orders that have just been processed. I wouldn't sign up to an app. So this is something that I would say to anybody that's looking at getting into day trading is learn about the market, learn how to read the technicals. eToro's okay for that from a charting perspective, from a being able to press the buy and sell button and whatever. But as from a day trading point of view, it's not great. I wouldn't join an app, and I certainly wouldn't join any of these copy trading. eToro kind of pushes this copy trading mentality. You're going to lose money. You do copy trading, you're going to lose money. I guarantee it. But with eToro and other apps, Revolut, and there's a whole bunch of them. The free commissions, which is always a bit of a red flag. Yes. In the US, there are some half decent brokers that are doing free commissions, but you've got to ask why. There's no such thing as a free lunch. How are they making money if it's free commissions? It's either payment for order flow, or you're getting wider spreads and slower execution speeds. Either which way, you've got to pay somehow. So they've got to cover their costs, because the broker will have to pay regulatory fees unless it's CFDs, in which case they're just acting like a bookie and then they're making money on the spreads. Unless it's CFDs, if they're actually buying the stock and selling the stock as you press that buy and sell execution button, then they're going to have to pay regulatory fees as well. And they pass that. It's a pass-through that gets paid on by you, the customer. If they're not charging you for that, then they're recouping that some other way, and it's probably based on the spreads. Yeah, I agree there, Dennis. Time and sales you're going through, you can't kind of fake the time and sales. Yeah, JP Morgan had good had good earnings this morning. So this is the start of the earnings season. This next week. So today is the banks kick off. We'll have some more banks next week, and then we'll start getting an influx of earnings next week. Let me just see if there's any big S&P companies next week. Let's have a quick look at the calendar. What have we got? We've got 25 minutes. So plenty of time before the bell rings. New window. So on Monday's the 17th, isn't it? Pretty much halfway through the month. So not Schwab on Monday. He's one of the big ones. FB Financial, State Street, M&T Bank. So you started the banking sector on Monday. Today's the kind of start of banking earnings on Monday. Okay, so then we've got Third Bank on Tuesday, United Airlines on Tuesday, Metro Bank, Western Alliance. So a lot of the banks that were regional banks that were having problems last month have got earnings next week on Tuesday. United Community Bank, First Horizon, Mercantile Bank. So Goldman Sachs, Netflix. I'll probably be watching that after hours on Tuesday next week. Netflix is probably one that I'll watch for earnings and may trade that. Johnson & Johnson is pre-market. BNYM, Bank of America, BK as well. So we've got some. So next week is really when the earnings start. Let's have a look at what's happening on Wednesday in terms of earnings. And if you're in the Discord, I publish this in the Discord in the earnings section every Sunday, the week ahead. So there's let's have a look. Equifax on Wednesday. You're bad. Tesla. So Tesla's got earnings next week, next Wednesday. I'll be watching that after hours. And we've got Abbott Labs before the market opens on Wednesday. And IBM after hours as well. Might be watching that. But Tesla's probably the big name that I will keep my eye on after hours next week. Then on Thursday, I think Thursday is actually a big day if I'm not mistaken, which is the 20th. Aftermarket, let me see, Independent Bank, First Financial Bank, Cathay Pacific, or Cathay General rather, EPG. Yeah. So next week, yeah, basically today is the really the start of the earnings season coming through. AT&T pre-market on Thursday. Blackstone. We've got quite a few. American Express, Nokia. So yeah, next week is I would say the next 3 weeks are where we get a lot of the big names coffee table names when it comes to earnings. Yeah, absolutely, Jutawan. Totally understand why that. Why is Lucid selling off? Well, let's have a look, shall we? Thoughts on Lucid? Which broker should you use? It depends where you're based. So different regions have different brokers. So it really depends where you're based. I would check out, regardless of where you're based, Interactive's a good one, but you're going to succumb to the PDT rule. So Interactive Brokers is one of the better brokerages out there, and it doesn't matter. They're global, so it doesn't matter where you're based. And you can get an account with Interactive Brokers. So more often than not, you'll get hit by the PDT rule. If you're in Europe, you won't. In Ireland, where I'm based, your PDT rule doesn't apply. But if you're in the UK, Germany, anywhere in the US, I think you can get away without it in Canada. If you're in one of the various tax havens like Cyprus or the Bahamas or anywhere in the Caribbean or anything like that, then you don't have to worry about PDT rule there either. But yeah, that's capital markets is. I recommend them for beginner traders with small accounts. They're getting a bit more expensive, but they're still one of the better. But everybody is, so they're still one of the better ones. If you've not got a sufficient equity position and you want to day trade and you've not got sufficient equity, then capital market is still probably one of the better options in Europe, at least, anyway. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Now, with interactive brokers, they won't provide you with the pension, but they will allow you to link your SIP, so self-invested pension plan. They will allow you to trade within your SIP through interactive brokers. So yes, you can get a SIP. You can trade in a SIP with interactive brokers. JPM had good earnings this morning. I've never tried plus 500 Black Eagle. I've never traded with them, so I would be just telling you what I'd heard. As a beginner, do I offer a service you can pay for, or would you need a lot to begin with? I'm not sure what you're actually asking there, but if you're asking do I offer a service that I will trade on your behalf? No, I don't. And anybody that says that they will do that is probably just scamming you. So if somebody says that I can trade for you, most prop firms and most hedge funds and financial institutions will not go out soliciting you on social media and stuff like that. So if someone says, I'll trade on your behalf, give me some money and we'll split the proceeds, they're trying to scam you. Simple. Morning, Vols. Yeah, I'm watching this and I'm not even trading it. I'm busy looking at other things. So, Lucid Group. Lucid Group share the trading lower after the company announced Q1 production and delivery totals. So basically, bad results on supply chain. So we're up over $5 and I've missed a whole dollar move. That's my fault. Pay attention, Tony. But don't get FOMO. We're a new high up day. Going on with my hotkeys. Shit. What have I done? I don't know what happened there. I'm looking at this and I didn't even think I'd got filled, but hey, look, it's worked out for me. Whoa. Yes, V-Flash. Check out the link in my profile. There's a link there that you can join the Day Trade with Tony community and I'm happy to mentor anybody that joins the community. I'm over goal. What's happened to my orders? I normally had, I don't know where my order entries are. I normally have little triangles. I must have, when I've loaded this morning, I must have switched them off. I'll have to double check in a minute. Yeah, I know, Cheddar. That's what I was looking for, because I was watching the chart for my entry, and I entered 3 times, and ended up getting 3 times the size of entry I wanted. It went my way, but 3 times the size of entry I wanted, because I was looking for those little triangles showing my trades. It's a dollar amount. You tend to plateau. So as a small account, if you've got a small account, you can set your goal at a percentage. But as you get to a certain account size, it becomes impractical. So $6 an amount. So then you start setting your goal at a dollar amount, and you stick to that. It becomes a little bit easier. It's easier to make money with money. It's simple as that. It's easier to make money with money. If you've got a $50,000 account, then to make 500 bucks, relatively easy. If you've got, right there. If you've got a $5,000 account, to make 500 bucks, not so easy. You know, it's making 10% is not as easy as making, you know, a fraction of a percent. Yeah, so VFlash, if you want to, Alistair, if you want to take over the stream, buddy, I need a holiday. So you trade the same way I do. Maybe not quite as aggressive, but that's just down to account size, I think. So, but you must have had a great teacher. So anybody wondering about whether it's worthwhile to join the day trade with Tony community, then just ask Alistair. Right, let's find out what's going on here. New high of day, 668. Let me just chart area, config area. There we go. I don't know why those little indicators were missing, but we've got them back now. You seem happy every time we reach the... Is that even a question? Come on. Well done, Alistair. I'm proud of you, buddy. Absolutely stoked that... thanks for bringing in the apple, my star pupil. Good morning, Body Dip. Good morning, Alberto. Another one. Nice. Good that I love having that effect on if I'm helping people be profitable, if I'm helping people to make money, That for me is almost as good, not quite, but almost as good as making money myself. But yeah. So SAI 313% up, 314% up, 320% up actually at the peak here. 6 green days in a row there, Alistair. You better get, the student becomes the master. You've got more green days. You've got a better green streak than I have at the moment. Keep it going. You can, Jotawan. It just takes time. You can do it. Patience and time. Just keep practicing. And you practice in a simulator till you're ready with live cash, and then start small and grow your account slowly. Don't expect, this is not an overnight thing. Don't expect to, those people that are saying, you know, I started in January and I've already made 150 grand, BS. It's the comment. This is not an overnight thing. It's like any profession. It's going to take you time. If you want to be a plumber and you leave school at like 16, 17 years old and you become an apprentice plumber, you don't learn how to be a plumber in a week. You can learn some of the basics, but then you've got to practice and get better at it over time. And that's a profession. This is a profession like any other. And the skill set takes time to acquire. The knowledge takes time to acquire. And you're going to make mistakes along the way. The same as if you would with a plumber. There's a few flooded bathrooms with apprentice plumbers before they actually get qualified and before they're actually competent at doing the job. And some of them are never competent at doing the job because they try and cut corners. Same thing here. You cut corners and you try and look for shortcuts, and it will cost you in the long term. I've always helped people because when I was in senior management, one of the things, aside from the paycheck, one of the things I really enjoyed doing was the mentoring. So as a VP of sales, I used to have people coming up to me, sales managers, sales reps even, and I would sit with them and I'd have mentor sessions and act as a mentor with them to help them get the best out of their own, the best of themselves in that particular profession. And in that profession, I had 2 good mentors myself. I've never had a mentor in this in trading. I probably would have been profitable a lot quicker if I had, but I didn't. Just kind of taught myself. Well, that's great news, that, David. It's great for the confidence. Don't rush it. When you're ready to move into a live account, when you're ready to move into a live account, then start small. There's that too as well, Clatty. These mentorship sessions, because you're usually over lunch, and it's a working lunch, and it comes off the corporate card. Absolutely, you've played the game. You know what it is. Not just a free lunch for them, but a free lunch for me as well, because it was put through the company book. So fair play. There's no halts in pre-market vols. No, I tell a lie. There's no volatility halts pre-market. The only halts you're going to get pre-market are either news or pending investigation. Pending news or pending investigation. Now, if you go back to Silicon Valley Bank there last month, when that halted, it was halted pending news. And then once the news broke that it was entering into receivership, it continued to be halted. So then when it resumed trading, it was on the pinks. It's a bit extended. I'd like to see it pull back a little bit. It could do. It certainly could do. I'm not saying it won't, Vols, but it certainly could do. It could do a gap and go, but it's a bit extended. I'd like to see it pull back a little bit, maybe to kind of $6. and then we can get this high of day here. So I'm going to push this up to the high of day. Create a couple more for both areas. There was such a halt yesterday. What type of halt are you talking about? In pre-market? Ah. Oh yeah, no, there's a couple of halts yesterday at the open. They're not a rarity. They're not very, very rare. Pre-market halt. There's already been pre-market halts today, so we've already had a couple of pre-market halts. Let me just. But it's pending news. So IPVI was halted pending news, has resumed. And you tend to find that if there's a significant news release, that the trading will be halted because it can impact the stock price. So halt pending news is the most typical one you get pre-market. They're not uncommon, but they're not as common as volatility halts after the bell. That first 5-10 minutes, you usually get a good dozen or so halts in that first half an hour after the bell. SAI's not had a volatility halt, Jack. It's pre-market. You don't realize how reliant you become on certain indications. That so I'm watching the chart for my entries instead of watching the price actions, the P&L or the price action. I'm watching the chart for confirmation that my entries have gone through, and that's not a confirmation. These little indicators, these little arrows are just on the platform. They're nothing to do with the market. These little arrows are not even showing. In some cases, there's a delay from when they go in, or they're at the wrong place, and that's down to the platform. So yeah, I've got a little bit too reliant on seeing these little red and green arrows that say, yeah, your order's gone in. Yes, Jotuan. No, it doesn't mean by look, resistance. A break of resistance isn't basic. It's not an indicator to buy. You're looking for other indicators as well, because you might break resistance on low volume. Quite frankly, you might break resistance on. There we go. Let's turn the scanners over to the regular session. And look, so it did pull back to towards $6, so we might get a gap and go here. But I'm not discounting anything else. CXAI making moves up to the VWAP. MRAI. So we're getting big moves on Marpai. It depends on your definition of more successful, Flash. What's my most? What's the most I've made in a single trade? 67,000. And that was last February last year. So talking of volatility halts, we've had already in the first couple of minutes, CXAI is halted at the moment to the upside. We've got HTGM halted. We've got ALVO halted. So let's look at some of these that I'm talking about. So that's Bullfrog moved up. It's moving up. This halted to the upside just below the VWAP. Yeah, with SciTech, I think it's crypto related. I can't see a specific catalyst with SciTech. It's up huge volume, a bit like CX app yesterday. So this is CX app yesterday, and we've just got a break of the pre-market highs on. So CX app went up huge amounts yesterday. Now we just got a break of the pre-market highs, but it was a fake out. So that's why you don't just want to be looking at the moves up, and if it breaks that level, get in, because if you're looking at this huge move up, quite extended, pull back, move up into the break the pre-market highs, you've got to look for multiple confirmations, and right now this is a potential fake out. I'm not sure how you would beat against that, but got the increased volume. All the signals are there, but that's just it. So what you do is maybe look for a dip buy and ride it back up. Guard Force moving back up, testing $29. Yeah, so I'm just trying to see if there's any other reason for. No, there's still no. I can't see anything for SciTech. So SciTech, as I say, it's crypto mining related stock, and no notable catalyst, but it did move, let's say, pre-market like 230%. It's currently already 300%. So this was I called this one out at 12:20 my time. Thought it would have been 6:20, no, 7:20 market time. I called this out in the Discord. No, I can't see a catalyst either. So whilst that makes me trade it a little bit warier, it doesn't discount it, because CX app moved up yesterday 500% without a catalyst. Overnight, it moved up even further, so it went up to like $69. It was on close of business on Wednesday. CX app was like $1.60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. Yeah, another mad day for any kind of stocks at the moment. Who knows? Impixon on the back of, yeah. So CXApp was a spin-off. It's a SPAC merger, but it's a spin-off of Impixon, and the child is more profitable than the parent now. I'm a bit glitchy, am I? You're on the gram this time, Edison. Okay. Nah, no chance of getting worked up. I know what's going on there. Is what shortable, flip jug. Let me have a quick look. It's shortable, it's just hard to borrow. So you can short it, but there's just, you'd have to locate shares to short. So yeah, it's shortable, but there you go. Dollar a share is up to what I'm being told. So I'm kind of just keeping an eye on the watch list here. So CXApp, not surprisingly, halted to the downside, halted again, but this time to the downside. SPY is green. So get that initial pop. It's worth trading that initial pop, but you've got to be quick. Google with highs. Big Bear, is Big Bear moving? Let me have a look because the rest of them aren't. Big Bear's moving up at $3 now. Bullfrog. I moved up and then back down again. So I'm just watching Bullfrog. It doesn't seem to be moving at all, but Big Bear's moving. I get rid of the losers. Get rid of all the losers. Nice one, Alistair. Yeah. Well, I hope you did. You bring any of that that nice Tenerife wine back with you? You could have sent me a bottle. Better than bringing an apple to class. Bring a bottle of wine. Fair play to you, buddy. 10k a week. That's if only everybody could have a 10k a week. Oh, I have a 10k a day. Oh, go figure. I'm not trying to one up you there, Alistair, but you've had a great week. You're on a great run, actually. Alistair's. I think Alistair's taking over my stream when I go on holiday, or when I move. He's taking over the teaching as well. Taking over the class. But it just goes to show, if you and the thing is so Alistair will be able to tell you this himself. When he first, so he joined day trade with Tony about this time last year, as it happens, and it took him a while before he started to get profitable. And he had a couple of times where he was ill-disciplined, and he'll tell you this. that he got a little bit greedy and the market decided to humble him. And those lessons can only be learned. They can't be taught. So the strategy works. The strategy works. One, absolutely it works, provided you're prepared to be disciplined around the execution. If you're not going to be disciplined and you veer from the strategy, then it's down to you. That's all on you. But the strategy itself works. Top 4 trader there, Alistair. You came close to it, Flip Jug. I don't think you've blown up your account yet, have you, Alistair? You came close to it that time, but I don't think you actually fully blew it up. We had a big drawdown. I'm assuming you've recovered from that drawdown now. When you nearly blew up your account. Oh, you did blow it up. You did blow it up. Okay. Well, there you go. You've got the you've got the scars on the wallet to prove it. Then everybody blows up. Oh, not everybody, but the majority of traders will blow up their account at least once before they learn the lesson to be disciplined. And I'm no different. The one constant that you're going to get, in trading is you're going to lose money. That's the only constant. There's no guarantees you're going to be profitable, but there's guarantees you're going to lose. I'll give you that guarantee right now. Anybody that says that that says otherwise is spinning you a fantasy. This is a nice little flag up here at on Big Bear. MRAI is also moving up as well. So we just had a 10-minute low of kind of consolidation pullback. Yeah, that was one of those secondary offerings you got caught in, wasn't it, Alistair? An algorithmic flush. And that's another reason why it's not recommend you see me doing it, but I don't recommend you going in big size pre-market because of the lack of safety nets. SI volume's okay. Let's have a look at it because it's so SAI volume's okay. It came down to $5, found support at $5. We're still looking at the break of $7. So it's got this opening range of $2 range, but we're looking at the high of day of 740, a low of 503. So it's like $2.40 in that opening range. Question is, which way is it going to go for the rest of the day? And the volume's actually not too bad. I mean, we're getting a good 140,000 shares a minute. Let's see. Anything else moving right now? MRAI is the one that's moving up. Let's get this on the montage. MARPI. The huge relative volume on this. I mean, it normally trades like just over 200,000 shares a day. And it's done 10.5 million shares today. And we're not even after the first 20 minutes of the market yet. So it's a 13 million float. And again, this is another one that's not got a specific catalyst that I can see. Maybe it's the fact that it's got AI after the back end of its name. Buy rating on April the 1st, but there's no real catalyst. So AI related stocks, or if it sounds like AI, I think people are starting to, there we go. There's a big move. Looking for that break as well for 255. Get over $3, I can scale in. It's 96 halt level. For 20 cent. 20 cent trailing stop in there just in case it does gap down. So that's this is Marpai. It's not halted yet, but it's at the halt level. So this could there's still orders going through. There we go, it's halted. 47.5. So that's halted at 9.47. So we can come back in there later. Marvel. Breaking highs. Marvel Technology. We saw this on the scanners. Look at the markets, guys. I'm seeing a wash of green here, so it's great. I love seeing green like this across the board. So I've got the S&P 500 now, 1/3 of a percentage up nearly. That's lovely momentum, up at 414. So let's look at this on the daily. So this, the reason I'm looking at the SPYs, it's a good indicator of the overall market. But the SPY, it tracks, it's the State Street Spider ETF. It tracks the S&P 500. And if you look at this on the daily, you can see that we're breaking highs here all the time. If we can get above this swing high here, then I would say we're bullishly way off from the October lows down here. So I think we're a lot of bullish momentum up here. So we really want to see it back up here before we get any kind of retracement. 418s, we're at 415s. 418.30 was the high back on the 2nd of February. So that's on the SPY. So if we can get over 418 and test that, not saying that's going to happen today, but we'll see. Another halt, HCDIP, not great volume though. SMX, let's have a look at SMX. So this is doing a red to green move. This is now up 11% on the day at 250. If you look at the scale, obviously there's a substantial move from kind of 90 cents up to 250. So that's that's the daily I've got. They don't want that. So this is on the day. Okay, so this is a significant move here. 258, 259, testing 259. The volume, it's not huge, but it's decent. So this is SMX currently 14% up on the day, and it's lower relative volume than it normally does. Yes, it's side not quite ready to Not quite ready to break out. It's just within this kind of $2.50 range. It's sideways around the kind of $6 area at the moment. When does this resume? I've forgotten. 47 in 1 minute. So I'll stick on this chart for now. Hey Virgo, how are you getting on with? How are you? This is looking like a gap up to about 320, 310. Should be a significant gap up. Where would you take profits in Bullfrog? Are you in Bullfrog right now? Depends on where you get in. So I would be constantly taking profits, Clarty. So what I like to do is I have a target in mind. I get there, I'll add to the position and take off. So let's just say you add 500 shares. Excuse me. Let's say you take a 500 share position. As it moves up and reaches that profit level, then add another 250 shares. There we go. Got stopped out for a small profit, very small profit. Add another 250 shares and then sell them pretty much at the same price. What you're actually doing there is you're taking you're locking a third of the profits, keeping the share size, but you're moving your average cost up. And it's another way of stepping up. Otherwise, put a trailing stop in place. $370 is the halt level up. Fill that gap. See it hold $3 and move back up. Some volatility on this, 27 cents on the average true range. There's the gap fill. Okay, any new lows now, and I will be out. I'll let that stop me out. I don't want to give too much back. There's a fair few of them have got S3 active S3s. There we go, that's a stopped out. I'm not too worried about that. If it starts to make another move, we can get there. Nice one, Vols. You're getting there slowly, and just because you get over PDT rule, over the PDT level, doesn't mean you can go crazy. You carry on trading slow, small and steady. That's the way to do it. Okay. All right. So you held it overnight, Virgo. But oh, Willy Wonka, welcome back. I've not seen you for a while. Big Bear. Let's have a look at Big Bear again. Big Bear making nice moves to the upside. 7 cents on the range. MRI and SMX are the two stocks that have got the top vol. Oh, this is moving back up again. For the break of $3 here. Oh, a little bit of swing. $0.25 on the average true range on this one. The big seller at 307. Big seller. He's trying to offload 25,000 shares at 307. It got past him. Fake seller. That's what I'm talking about with the level 2. Sometimes it's just fake. Yes, you can. Provided you've got the equity, you can set your orders to anywhere. Level 350. Yeah, I felt that was coming. Where's my cup of tea? It's always the way there, Puno. You can go and lie down. How many likes do we have on the old tickety-tockety? You've got the Instagram all to yourself then, Edison. It looks like. Yeah, I'm going to give you a treat anyway. I'm feeling, it's Friday and I'm feeling, okay, Crocs Camp. Time for Crocs Camp. There you go. You've got to stand for it. You do know that, don't you? Oh, it's a nice long one. There you go. We'll have the second piece in a minute. Can you send multiple orders to buy for a single stock? Yes, you can. Can she do tricks? No, she's a chow. She can learn them. She won't do them. Come on, guys, get that like count up. I'll get rid of this crops cam. You don't say anything, Edison. I know that's your favourite part of the show. The chows are very stubborn. They'll do what they want when they want. They're very difficult to train for obedience. Okay, well let's take a look. No more. No more, you've just had 2. Well, yeah, I am stubborn, incredibly stubborn. That's half my problem. Is when it comes to trading, I don't like to be wrong. That's a big problem of mine. And you've got to get used to being wrong. Amazon breaking highs. I don't know. So I'm having a look at a couple of the. So it's not even priced yet. So it probably, I would say, in another hour. They're usually at the top of an hour. So it's probably going to be about 11 o'clock, I would imagine. But we'll see. Selling off now after such a couple of big days. CXAI still 100% up on the day, but it's just done nothing but sell off since 5 o'clock this morning. SAI also selling off. Got a bit of a double bottom there, but the volume's just died out. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that one. Noggin, nah, it's a bit choppy. Bullfrog, back below the VWAP. So we'll just wait for the next one to move. IZM, I think this is on lower volume, but it might just be, yeah, that's spiked up in the morning and then sold off. Or if this gets back above the VWAP, over $4, this could be interesting. Until it gets back above the VWAP, definitely not. So there's going to be a lot like that. So this is Peakstone Realty. This was the SPAC merger stroke IPO from yesterday. Peakstone Realty. It had a very volatile day yesterday. It's already 60% up today. Not big volume. So you try and take big size with this, you're probably going to get stuck with it in terms of liquidity. It's had a couple of, I don't know if it's had a halt or whether it's just, so that was 334, yeah, a couple of halts. $41, 42, yeah, just the lack of liquidity on this. So just be careful. Gaps on these. Significant gaps between the price from 1 minute to the next in terms of the action. It's not normally you see that kind of gap action when you've had a halt, but that's just the action because spreads 50 cents, range 80 cents. Just not enough volume. It's all relative, Jutawan. It's got to be. It's got to be all relative volume. It's not so much because I might trade something with like 25,000 shares a minute, which is that's okay. Ideally, I want to be getting something that's 100,000 shares a minute or more, but I might trade something at 25,000 shares a minute. If it's a low float stock, like a micro float, less than 1 million shares in the float, and it normally doesn't trade at that kind of level, then it means that there's a lot more people trading it than usual, and 25,000 shares a minute on a sub $1 million stock might be getting good volatility. So on that level, relative volume could be good. Still not over the 100,000 shares a minute that I would like to see, but like I say, it's all relative. It depends on the stock. I don't know about dying. It's pulled back to the VWAP. So MRAI, it's pulled all the way back down to the VWAP. I probably could have got a bounce there at 260. VWAP bounce. So I wouldn't say it's dying. I mean, it's 70% up on the day. I love how people make these generalizations. You get what's be considered a natural retracement. You have a very strong move up, and then you get this natural retracement, which comes from exhaustion. And people say, "Oh, it's dying off." It's not. It's retracing. You know, if it's as long as it stays above the VWAP, it's still upwards trending, and it's still up on the day. It's like 60 odd percent up on the day. Now, if it pulls below the VWAP, goes below like 250 and continues to drop, then I would say, yeah, do you know what? It's bleeding out now. I see Zoom. I didn't see a catalyst. It was moving up, but again, I couldn't see a big catalyst, any particular catalyst on it. Who was asking that? So, Tom. So I see Zoom's like 6.5 million in the float. Ah, there you go. There is a catalyst. It dropped at the top of the last hour. I see Zoom Group announces upgrade of its AI customer service system. You're going to get a lot of that, and it's just BS. It's just flag waving is all it is. So you're going to get all these companies that see the reaction that the market has to anything AI related, and they're going to put AI related press releases out there. They don't. This AI customer service system, it probably isn't even an AI customer service system. It's probably just a high-tech customer service system that they'll put AI. It depends on your definition of artificial intelligence. So I would say the majority of the world is artificial intelligence, because they certainly don't have real intelligence. But look, that's besides the point. There you go. Exactly. It's a new version of Me Too. Look, AI stocks are moving. AI is buoyant. AI this, AI that. It was NFTs 2 years ago. About this time 2 years ago, everybody wanted NFTs. Whatever happened to NFTs? They died a slow death. But you had a period of time, I think it was about September through August through October, I think, in 2021, where every man and his dog, when it comes to companies, was releasing a press release about NFTs. It's connected in some way to NFTs and how they're going to use NFTs in the market. And I was like, what are NFTs? I still don't, to this day, I don't get it. I know what NFTs are, but I don't get it. To me, it sounds like a big scam. It's like NFTs are a massive Ponzi. That's my opinion, and you'd have to go a long way to convince me otherwise. I'm not. When will I check on these EMA lines? I'm sorry, why would I need to check on them? I can see them in front of me. Do I use the EMAs for more than confirmation? Not really. I don't use those EMAs for any kind of triggers or signs to enter or exit. They're just confirmation, and you'll find at this moment in time, for example, you find that the price action is adhering fairly closely to the 9 EMA. Why? Some people would say, well, I can use the 90 EMA as support, and I would say, well, you can think about that, but you want to look for other confirmation, other information as well. It's a lagging indicator, so the 90 EMA is going to be close to the price action no matter what it is. So even if it's down, if it crosses the 90 EMA and it goes down, the 90 EMA it's going to follow the price action. The price action does not follow the 90 EMA. The same with any moving average, even the VWAP. The price action does not follow the moving average. It's the other way around. The moving average follows a price action. So it's always a bit risky to use the moving average as an indicator to get in or get out of a trade. Now, which is why people have developed these strategies around moving average crossovers. Now, moving average crossovers are a little bit more reliable in terms of getting in and out, but again, you want to be using, I wouldn't use them solely or on their own as an entry or exit signal. The same way as you wouldn't use the signals in the signal line in RSI or anything like that, or the MACD. You would use that as confirmation of other trigger points. So if you're coming up to a key resistance level, whether it's psychological or a confirmed resistance level, if you're coming up to a trend line, if you get a confirmation of for example, you're getting retracement and it's coming towards the VWAP or the 9 EMA and it's at a key level, it's a key support level confirmed previously, you've then got what's known as a confluence of support. So you've got the moving averages there at that support level, so you've got a higher percentage chance of it holding at that level or getting a bounce at that level. So that's why I would use the moving averages. I wouldn't use them on their own as an entry or exit signal. They are a lagging indicator. They will follow the price action, not the other way around. Oh, I'm missing bullfrog breaking out. Nice entry would have been with a $0.50 here. A little bit too extended here, but we might get a nice pullback and then a move back up. $3 locate fees, $3 there, trade on one. That's kind of getting expensive. And you're saying that with guard force, $3 locate fee, short it, that means it's got to go from 25 down to 22. Is that realistic before you even break even? Less the spreads. So the spreads on guard force as well are kind of 40 cents, whatever. So you're looking at $3 a share. So you're probably looking at you need a $3 move just to break even. It's not worth it. It's not worth shorting it, I don't think, on guard force. Yeah, so back over the $0.75 level on this one. High of day right now, $7.90. So I want to see test $8. All about the base hits here now. Yeah, cash flow, not having a bad day. I've had better days, but I've not had a really bad day at the moment. So I got a little bit faked out there, but I think it should come good. Good bounce on the $0.50. Market's just gone red after going so bullishly green to start off with. So it's going to be one of those days. It's going to be choppy up and down, I think. And I don't know about that. You tend to find a lot of stocks will follow the market, but then you're going to get counter-trending stocks. Stocks that are moving in the exact opposite direction. And depending on the catalyst, so what your fundamentals will trump technicals. So if you get a fundamental catalyst on a stock that is in contradiction to the market direction, it will counter trend against the market. Yeah, Tesla, Apple. Well, Tesla's got earnings next week, so regardless of what the market's doing, Tesla will move with those earnings. So that's what's known as a fundamental catalyst, as opposed to the technicals. Fundamental beats technicals every day of the week. Get a fundamental catalyst, the price action will move. I don't care what pattern you see on the daily or the 5 minute or any other time frame. If you get a good catalyst on a fundamental level, that will trump the technicals. The high of this one right now, 7.8. If they don't have their own individual catalyst, then they'll just tend to follow the market that they're in, whether it's the Russell or the SPY or the NASDAQ or the Dow. Are you going live next week? I'm live every day, buddy. Yeah, PTPI just broke out back over the VWAP, up at 270s now. So that's Petros Pharmaceutical. Not breaking out. 780 is the breakout level. I'll get a new high of day here. Take half off. Yeah. Didn't quite break out quick enough for me. Might do, but I need to use the bathroom. So I'm going to take a quick bio break, as it were, and I'll be back in just a second. You guys can be minded by Ellie the elephant. Alright. Yeah, there you go. There's Ellie. Go and fetch. There we go. It did break out after all. And now I'm going to be chasing if I get in there. Got to wait for the next entry. I see it pull back to 8. Maybe get a dip by at 8. Wasn't quick enough. So I'm in at 8.10 instead. Dip buy entries are always a little bit more suspect. Good. Tried to get the bounce there. I might have got the top of the bounce instead of the next level, but we'll see. Always risky when you dip buy. 10 cents off. 25 cents the average true range. Spread 6 cents. Now, take this and widening. Take the bid with you. The bid was like 1 cent a second ago, and now it's 10 cents. Take that. Take the bid with you. Somebody shout, take the bid with you. Get back up to $8. 88, 89, 89 on the ask. I'm just going to take half of that off, reduce the exposure. Volatile, cost me nothing. I don't have the water cooler or the coffee or the kitchen coffee table or whatever to gossip in, so I have to do it here. All right, PTPI, we missed the move. .net, I'm sorry, what? No date on the wedding yet, .net. I'm moving first. One thing at a time. I don't like making plans for one thing when there's other things up in the air, but she's already got plans. She's making plans for the wedding already, so fair play to her. And she looks good in white as well, so. PTPI, that's a nice little flag on PTPI. MRAI, below the VWAP now. Bullfrog pulling back to the VWAP. Kind of just looking at PTPI. Let's have a look at PTPI. PTPI. So, Petros Pharmaceutical. Again, this is another one that I'm not seeing specific. So many have moved today without any good catalysts. Looks like we might be getting a bounce on CXAI. One stock at the time, absolutely. Yeah, but the reverse stock split Wednesday, you'd have thought it would have had some action yesterday or Wednesday even. So it's a little bit, that catalyst is a little bit stale. So yeah, you could say that it's a delayed reaction, but SAI, SciTech above 6, and I could be interested. It just tested, it's down back at the lows of 475 now, so probably not something that's worth. DXAI, I'm watching that, and whilst it's on the scanners, it's not something that I'm actively thinking of trading right now. MRAI is the one that I want revenge on. Doesn't mean I'm going to be revenge trading, but if this gets back above the VWAP, it could be interesting. Maybe I should stream the wedding live instead of doing a trading session. I'll do a live stream instead. You can all be virtual groomsmen and bridesmaids. Happy Friday to you, Luke. Happy Friday. Not only in profit, Luke, over goal. That's the key. Get green, stay green, get to goal and get out. That's my motto. But because of you guys, and I'm so good to you. Because of you guys, I'm sticking around today. I'm sticking around. Doesn't mean I'm going to be trading. If I see a setup, I'll take it. But other than that, I'm not actively looking for a trade right now because I'm over goal. And that is essentially what you guys should be doing as traders. You set your goals. Once you get there, lock it down. That's what Alistair's done. Alistair's over 2x goal, another 2k today, a 10 grand week, and he's steaming off into the sunset with a glass of wine. And that's what you need to do. Discipline is key, because the longer you make profits, the longer you sit at your desk, the more chance you have of just giving it back to the market. Now I'm going to be sat here, and if a setup approaches and I see it's got good volume and it's a good setup, and then I'll take it. But otherwise, I'm going to keep my over 6 grand in because 6,000 is my goal. So I've got 1,400 to play with. That's all I've got to play with. That's the risk. The only risk I'm going to be taking now is 1,400 bucks. I'm keeping 6,000. PTPI down at the VWAP now, 250s. I do like ska. I'm a child of the 80s, so, well, I grew up in the 80s, so ska is, it's like the British version of reggae. I do like, well, you'll have to wait a while there, Willie, because I've got plenty more happening. But yeah, it was a relatively quick trade today. Relatively quick trades on SAI. Made 2k, kind of out the doors, out the blocks, about 740-ish. I didn't actually film that one because it was too early. But the other 8k I certainly did film. I did record. Fixes. There's a blast from the past. Oh, there's the snoring. There's the chow snore. There you go. Give your noggin a shake, Neath. No shit, Sherlock. Calvus, come on. No shit. That's because yesterday was Thursday and today's Friday. Every day is different. You're not going to get the same action every single day. Although yesterday there was some really good action. There's been some good action this morning already, but granted we've not taken advantage of a lot of it. But you can only trade one stock at a time. So I've traded 2 today. Well enough. Bullfrog to a lesser degree. But yeah. It depends on the stock price there, Frederick. So it's not so much how much money you should put into the trade, it's the share size that you're looking for, okay? So have a good weekend yourself, Puno. Well done. Good week. So Frederick, listen to it this way. Don't put in more than you can afford into your account, first and foremost. Then whatever you put into your account, you should be risking no more than 3%. So let's just say you put $5,000 into an account, and that's what you're going to be trading with. Then you don't want to be risking more than 3%, which would be $150. Now, if you're using a risk versus reward, let's say a 2-to-1 risk-reward ratio, your goal on that particular trade should be $300. So you want to be looking to make $300 off a $5,000 account. So when we say $150, why am I not talking about how much of that 5,000 should you put in to make it, or to make the 300 even? What you really want to be looking at, and ideally you want to be 205% is more than sufficient. So $250 is 5% of 5,000. So you're looking at that way. But let's just look at it from a share size point of view. To make $300, let's say $300 because it's twice the risk. To make $300, what do you have to do? So a share size of 1,000 shares. If you take a $5 stock and you've got your maximum of your equity position, not taking into account any leverage that you take, to get $300, to get to your target, it's got to move 30 cents. So a $5 stock moving 30 cents, is that realistic? Well, you really want to be looking at maybe $5, a $5 stock. Maybe if it moves 10 cents and gets you to gets you to $300, so you need 3,000 shares. So if it's a $5 stock, you need 3,000 shares. How much is that going to cost you? Well, you can use leverage to get it that way. So it's about share size, not equity position. Again, you'll see me trading mid and large cap stocks, and I'll be smaller share size just because of the risk that's associated with it. I might take 300 shares of Nvidia, or I might take 500 shares of Alibaba or something. But the actual price is a lot more. So it's the share size that you're looking for based on the risk per share and the reward that you're looking per share. So we've got a bit of a double bottom formation here on SAI. This is MRI. It's kind of fading against the VWAP. This is what's known as a VWAP fade. You move up to the VWAP fade, move up to the VWAP fade, move up to the VWAP fade. It's getting rejected pretty much at the VWAP all the time. So now we're probably looking at this little swing high, this pop here before we get any. So 280 is what I would be looking for before we get any more traction. Or if you want, quarter, half, and whole dollars are psychological. So 275 is a nice level. So let's look at PTPI. Breaking out. $3. I could put $3. High of day, 326. Well, at quarter dollar, it's a psychological level. No problem, Frederick. Risk and reward. You need to get into that's one of the things you need to learn. it's probably certainly when I'm teaching students, it's one of the most important factors and one of the most important chapters of the courses is risk management. And what you're prepared to risk, are you going to get that or more back as a reward if it goes your way? So if you're prepared to risk 150 bucks, you want to be getting 250 to 300 bucks if it goes your way. You're prepared to risk 50 bucks, you want 100. 100 bucks, you want 2, etc., etc. And that way, if you get risk reward like that, you're going to be wrong. You're going to make losing trades. Today, I've taken 3 trades, and it's I'm 30% accurate. So 30% of the trades have gone my way, 30% have gone against me, and 30% has been a scratch trade. So you're going to be wrong. And if you're wrong half the time, you want a risk reward ratio that's going to negate that. So you're putting the odds in your favor to be profitable. Now, this is a little bit wary in terms of once it over 326 still. Where it got rejected previously. There we go. There's the breakout. And we get over the $0.50. I'll just put a trailing stop in place there, 10 cents. The spreads are currently, well, they're currently about 3 to 4 cents, 5 cents. They got stopped out. So again, scratch trade. So it's costing me commissions, but the range of 22, 23 cents, I just wasn't feeling the breakout. MRI in a buy zone. Over, I would say 270 over the VWAP. It's just ranging across the VWAP. I mean, we're getting slightly higher lows now, so you might get a pump later, but it's certainly worth watching. What I would say is worth watching as well is CXAIY. So this double bottom here. A nice double bottom there. So we've got level here, $15. Over $15, and that could be interesting. What's the spreads? 10 cents. Yeah, 10 cents. Spreads about 10 cents at the moment, which is not bad for this. The range is 45 cents, so the spreads are well covered by the range. The volume's not huge. I'll tell you that much. But it's if it gets over $15, this might go back up. Yeah, well, if you really want a cheap stock that runs with CXAI, then you want the warrants. So CXAIW, less volume, but it pretty much copies CXAI, and it's like a fraction of it. We're talking 23 cents at the moment. This went up to $1.50 when CXAI went up to $69. So that's, if you want something that's going to mirror the action of CXAI, use the warrants. Hey, Carly. Oh, we're over $15 on CXAI. That was the breakout level that I said. Up to 1550 already. 10 cents. MRAI now breaking out. I'm getting shiny object syndrome here. Economics. Economics. Economics 101. Accounting, no. Accounting's that's much more to do with for business. If you want him to learn about the stock market, economics. Finance management, economics, something like that. I would say that it helps. You good at maths? Do I also consider the number of trades traded per? I'm not sure what you mean. The number of trades traded per stock. So am I looking at the amount of trades that have been traded in addition to the volume? Not really. But I see what you're getting. I mean, if you could have high volume, but it's just one single trade. But no, volume's just usually a good measure in its own right. And in terms of number of trades per minute, I don't have that number up. So in terms of shares traded per minute, yes, that's the volume. Brought up dog. Math is math, but I'll go trading. No, math is essential. I'm an engineer by education, so I enjoy math. It's essential for life. Yeah, Alto's moving up. PTPI's popped up again and breaking highs. OCTO's breaking highs. MRAI is testing 290, looking to test $3 again. I think that's probably the one that's likely to break out, get over $3, and that could go up to like 350. Yeah, I was a mechanic. I did a degree in mechanical engineering, so maths was imperative for it. Lots of support at $15. It's already under $15. I mean, lots of resistance at $15. Break at $15. I'm looking for an ad. Would you cut losses earlier if you trade commission free? No, 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 no. Where I cut my losses is nothing to do with the commissions, because just the sizes of the trades that I'm taking, nothing to do with commissions. I mean, the commissions are like probably maximum 12 bucks a ticket, between 3 and 12 bucks a ticket. So when I'm dealing in trades of 4 figures at a time, 12 bucks ain't going to make much difference. I get my ECM fees cost a lot more than the commissions. Hey Ken, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, 5-10 cents on the spreads. It's kind of ranging. No, 20 cents. Yeah, got up. It was testing $3. It got rejected. It might bounce on the VWAP here. You might get a VWAP bounce, and if you do, it should break $3 now. There's not a lot of scope in there, because the next candle to make a new high is going to be kind of 285-ish. So I'm looking for a dip buy. Can I get filled? No. I got 100 shares filled. That's not good. I'll leave it there. Might come back and get me. Might come back and collect me. I wouldn't say it's a flat top, given that it's already been up at 350. I would just say it's more of a flag. But yeah, it's we're getting higher lows on PTPI, so it's a nice flag pattern for a move back up. There we go, got filled. Now we want to move back up to 15. So I'm under, back under 15. Took me a while to get filled, mind. Lock in some of that. And put a 30-cent trailing stop in place. Back up to 8.5, plus whatever this gives me. Probably not a lot, but we'll see. No Klaatu, because the problem with that, with doing that, is when you get those big spikes on earnings, it's usually out of hours. So I got 1,700 bucks on that trade. Earnings are usually out of hours. Yeah, nice. It's a nice day today, Kyle. It's 4 o'clock. I'll probably do another half an hour before I take a break, and then have a 30-minute to 40-minute break. So I'll still think this is going to break out this double bottom. So the thing is with the double bottom, okay, when you trade a double bottom, your stop loss is below the shoulder of the W. Your entry is the break here. So I got in there, and I thought, okay, well, I'll look for the dip buy at 1450, which is what I got, and now we're back up at these levels here where I originally entered. So this back over 1550 probably will get up towards $17. Not necessarily right away, but it will get back up there. Now, there was something else was moving. Octo, that was it. Question is, why? We traded this a couple of weeks. This did a reverse stock split a couple of days, a couple of weeks ago, a couple of days ago, whatever. And I remember trading it, changed its name. We got a nice pop. What day was that when it moved? Can't recall. Form 8 corporate statement. Yeah, I'm not feeling that one. So on Tuesday, 8core Holdings, beta launches, AI generated. Oh, there you go. So everybody's jumping on the AI bandwagon. So they launched an AI generated content platform to drive competitive advantage. What does that even mean? That basically means, look, we're looking at AI and we've been playing with ChatGPT, so buy our stock. It definitely is the Me Too movement. Well, fair enough, Kyle. If you're happy just trading 3 days a week or a couple of trades a week, that's fine. Until it will instill discipline. You one trade a day is all you need for a small account anyway. One profitable trade a day, and you'll steadily increase. You'll be surprised how quickly you grow that account. Just one trade a day, and then the rest of the day you can carry on trading, but trading a simulator. Let's have a look at Noggin. Noggin breaking pre-market highs here. Testing pre-market high. So pre-market high was 292, which is exactly where it's at right now. So pre-market and high of day, same thing. Testing that pre-market high. And rejected. I actually kind of like PTPI. This is key level here, the $250. Let me put a couple of horizontals in here. You can see this has been key resistance on this one. So break of this time, it got above it, then kind of didn't break out. So the next time it's coiling under that at 326. The next time it might actually break. Who's in the Discord? I've not. Let's have a look at the Discord. Right, so Dave telling me to take a look at Noggin. Dave, do it in the chat on the live stream. Dave, good morning, MedXNet. Oh no, you are green. Palm, you are green. That's not. You're not almost green. You are green, buddy. $3 green is green. All right. What else? That trend line I just drew seems to be holding. No, it doesn't. Not rejected. Oh well. I had the right to take profits when I did. That's going to range sideways for a bit. It's not broke out of this double bottom pattern yet, but you set your stop at the bottom of it, which would be like 1310, getting in at kind of 1325 or 1325 would have been a good entry. But we'll see if that plays out. I still think there's room for that one. SAI looking interesting below the VWAP. It's just rejected every time. So if this breaks above the VWAP now, got this key level at 560. Increasing volume, maybe we'll get there. It always is, Alistair. It always is. You know what? If you put it through the orator, after the second bottle of wine, the third bottle of wine just tastes as good. So you can always have. I know a friend of mine. You know what he used to do, Alistair? He used to decant his wine into a decanter. Well, obviously that's what you decant wine into. But he used to decant his wine into a decanter, and he'd start the evening with 2 good quality bottles, depending on how many people there were at the party. So he'd start with 2 really good quality bottles of wine, and if there's a larger group, it might be 3 good quality bottles of wine. But when that's gone, he'd then break out the cheap, like 10 euro bottles of wine or £10 bottles of wine from the spa, and he put that through the decanter into the decanter, and nobody could tell the difference. Because you're so far under, the quality of the wine doesn't have to be great after the first couple. I thought that was a great way of saving money, the tight get, but there you go. The emotional component, the emotional and psychological component is the most difficult, Kyle, for sure. If you can get your emotions in check, keep your emotions in check, and I am able to do that. In most cases, I'm able to do that. In certain cases, like yesterday, for example, emotions got the better of me, and I got a little bit agitated. If you were on the stream, you'll understand. Most of the time, I'm kind of mild-mannered Clark Kent, but sometimes, you know, I have to rip my shirt off and do the Hulk. I'm missing the breakout on PTPI. What's the level 2 telling me at $4? So this is stir stepping. If you watch this on the 5-minute, we're getting good 5-minute stir steps here. Good move up, nice pullback. Then first 5-minute candle that breaks, and it's really motoring. So it's probably better to trade the 5-minute on this one than any other time frame. Wait for the pullback and get the consolidation. So once you study a chart, you usually if I look at this on the 5-minute. So those of you on TikTok, I'm going to put this on the same chart, but on TikTok. So look at this on the 5-minute. Okay, I'll zoom in. So at the open, we had this bounce, double bottom. Then it went up. So then we had this big move up, retracement. First 5-minute candle makes a new high. Big move up, retracement. First 5-minute candle makes a new high. Big move up. So that's what you're now looking for. Is the first 5-minute candle makes a new high, that's when you should be looking for a potential entry. That's how you would trade this now. It's showing signs of. If you look at it on the 1-minute, there's chances you could get faked out here. But once it broke new highs on the 5-minute, it shot up. Couple of fake outs on the 1-minute, even on the 2-minute. Well, less so on the 2-minute, but yeah, wait for the pullback. I don't know about turning water into wine. It's like Jesus turning mud into wine, Alistair. Sometimes you just you buy a bottle. I've become a bit of a wine snob, and you're probably the same, Alistair. Correct me if I'm wrong. But you buy a good bottle. You buy a bottle of wine. If it's got a screw cap, I won't drink it. I might use. If it's got a screw. Someone gives me a bottle of wine. If it's got a screw cap, I'll make the bolognese with it. I refuse to drink wine with a screw cap. It's just, I know it's irrational, and I know you can get some good wines with a screw cap, but I just won't. I will make the bolognese with it instead. I just won't. I won't drink wine with a screw cap. I've been green all day today, Kyle. Yeah, you can get good Chianti. I won't be drinking wine in a box.net. I mean, that's a typically American thing. It really is. You don't get wine in a box here. You might get some white wines. You can get like a Soave or something, but no. If I invite you to a dinner party and you turn up with a box of wine, I'm sorry, I'll take the box of wine off you, but you'll be turned around and a boot through the rear, and you'll be out the door again. No, absolutely not. You do not want to be drinking boxes of wine. Again, that's another one. You stick it in the bolognese. Make chicken chasseur with it or something. Ooh, chicken chasseur. I've not made one of those for a while. Yeah, absolutely, Alistair. Some of those. Some of those Riocas are in Spain. They keep the best wine for themselves. So you go and buy a Spanish wine, Spanish red, at the off license, or the bottle out, as they say in Australia. Buy a bottle of wine at the bottle out, or the alcohol shop, whatever colloquialism you have. You go and buy one of those Spanish red wine there, and it's never as good as it is in Spain. They keep the good stuff for themselves. They absolutely do, and it's cheap too. It's so inexpensive. So the high on this 5 minute is 390. Can't be doing with that. Why did it not get filled? Because I wasn't centered on my montage. Okay. Let's see, can I get a $4 fill? I've got 10 cents on this, and I'm just going to stir step this up now. Yeah, I can't stand when they put wines in. Another scratch trade? Come on, how can I get 10 cent slippage there? That's just shocking. You're doing me dirty now, C-Meg. So I've taken 2 trades on this, and all it's cost me is commissions. Should have took some profits up at the top. Right, now I've locked in a little bit of profit, I can start playing the game. That's paid for the previous. There you go. Got stopped out. That's paid for the previous two transactions. 650. And it's all about base hits. Nice $650 profit on that trade. There we go. Another 10-cent trailing stop. I'm just base hits here and I'm over 10k. Over 10,000 now. The 31. We're up at the halt level. I've got to stopped out just before it halted. There's the halt level. No. Halt level again. That was nice. 11,000. Never go broke taking profits, as a wise man once said, Alistair. Totally agree with that. Whoever said that once upon a time must have been a very handsome guy. That's all I'm saying. Must have been. I bet it was a really. Yeah, it might be a bit of a spoonful, you know, a bit of a chunk on him, but he's got to be a handsome guy. Whoever said you never go broke taking profits. Yeah, so every 5-minute candle that's made a new high has gone on to, just look at this. So this is the way you want to trade this. You trade this on the 5-minute. This is trade it on the 5-minute. 5-minute candle makes a new high here, you get that full move. First 5-minute candle makes a new high here. 5-minute candle on the makes the move up here. So you wait for the 5-minute. So next 5-minute candle to make a new high will be up here. At 5:30. So trade the 5-minute. It's much more reliable on this stock. You're less likely to get faked out. It was me, Daniel. How dare you? Natural wines? What do you mean natural wines? What unnatural? I don't know of any wines that are unnatural. I know I did. I made a joke a couple of weeks ago. I think it might have been on this live on this stream. I was like, so for dinner tonight, I'm going to be having fruit. Well, let's say fruit. I'm going to be having fruit juice. I'm going through a health kit, so I'm going to be having fruit juice for my meal tonight. Well. Fermented fruit juice, grape juice, fermented. I'm having wine for dinner, okay? It's not a problem unless you call it one. Not a problem. It didn't halt. It got to the halt level and then it was a false halt, so it didn't quite halt. So now you wait for the next 5-minute candle. So at the moment, this 5:29 is the high on the 5-minute. $5.76 is the halt level up. $24 million shares traded on this already today. Blue skies as far as I can see. When was the last time it was up at this level? Oh no, we've got levels up there from November. Just made a new high and I missed it. Bit of a risky taking. I missed my entry, so it was a bit of a risk. But we'll see. Will it pay off? Hot level at $6.02. Very extended now on the 5. That's too close. I didn't want that. Oh, it's all right. That's okay. Just made another, however much I've just made. Another 25 cents on a 2,500. So another $600 there. I set a 10-cent stop and I wanted a 20-cent stop. Really should be putting a 30-cent stop in place. But right now, I don't want to be chasing this. To be fair, Alex, most wines are made that way, because if you go to the vineyards, yeah, you might get some used pesticides and stuff like that, but most wines are organic. $5.05 is the 200 EMA. We're past 505. We're way past 505. So we've got the reversal indicator there now. We've got the upwick doji. So just be careful with the upwick doji. Needs to fill that upwick and break new highs. I'll be waiting for a pullback now, personally. We're almost 12k up. It's at the approaching the halt level. Halt level at 654. Oh, I'll show you guys in a moment, because a few of you guys were interested in a full package, so I'll put it together. So halt level now 672. It's too expensive. I'm FOMOing in here. I'm so tempted to just FOMO in. There's the halt. Whilst that's halt, no, false halt. There we go. False halt. Needs a good retracement. Nice red candle on the 5 minute. This one wants to go for a walk, so I'm going to take a break at the bottom of the hour. What I do want to show you is the package I've put together for you guys. Nice one, Fuzzy. Once again, green. Green is good. Any green is good. Green. Today could be a nice. If we get some good stocks moving this afternoon towards power hour, we might make some good money today. We're already 12k up nearly. Yeah, don't worry. I'll give you a treat and take you for a walk in a minute. I know you've got your legs crossed. I need to go to the bathroom too. So there we go. That's a 1 minute pullback. We'll get a nice red candle. So whilst that's pulling back there, I'm just going to show you this before I take a quick break. So I'm going to end the. Cheers to Kelvin. Actually, I'll do this on this. Where are we? Okay, so where are we? And I want to do it here as well. I want to show you. So this is my Benzinga piece. That's not what I'm going to show you. This is my Benzinga. I've got this. I'll come back to this in a second. Okay. But what I do want to show you. I'm going to show you this in a second. Where's my things here? Okay. So what I want to show you is because you guys have asked for it, so it's now live. So I've put a full package together for you guys. So if you're wondering what this is my link tree. If you're watching on TikTok or Instagram, go into my profile, click on my face, go into my profile. There's a link there that says Linktree, the TikTok TikTok Linktree, the TikTok trader, and that will bring you to this thing. These links are all in the description if you're on YouTube as well, by the way. So what I wanted to show you guys have asked for it, so I spoke about it earlier in the week, and this is the Day Trade with Tony course, by the way. So this is an education course, and if you check this out, go and take a look. This is basically gets you access to me as a mentor, full education, full syllabus of day trading, and I put a full trader training package together for you. Okay, so it's a 3-month package. So it gives you that scope for practicing your trading and devising a trading plan. What you get with it is for 3 months is you get full access to the day trading with the trading package, the education course. That in itself for 3 months is worth 357 bucks on its own. There's kind of a breakout of what you're getting. You're getting a swing trading course with that as well. You get access to my ebook library there that's worth over 450 bucks on its own. You get mentor sessions with me as well. So you're going to get 3 one-to-one sessions directly, and we schedule them at your convenience, no problem at all, over the 3 months. You get 3 months access to Benzinga Pro. So Benzinga is just what I was just looking at there. You get 3 months access to Dash Trader trading platform, which is a platform I'm trading as a simulator. You get 3 months access to TraderView journaling as well. So, okay, so that's I'm basically giving you over $2,500 worth of product there. I've negotiated it, and you can get that for just, well, actually, it says 30. You can get it for 1,100 bucks plus tax. Now, what I would say on this is, if you've got a VPN, I'm not saying you should do this. I'm just saying you could if you wanted to. You come to this page. You get a VPN and route through somewhere, a low-cost country like India or Philippines or somewhere. Go through the VPN, and this it will mean that you don't have to pay the tax. You can pay 1,100 bucks, and you're getting like $2,600 worth of product and material and everything else for 1,100 bucks. So actually, I probably should be able to. I'll show you that next time. Benzinga, so I'll just get rid of this. So that's the Day Trade with Tony course. So Benzinga, you want to try Benzinga out. Somebody just asking there, how do I find this stock and why trading it? Okay, so Willy Wonka's just asking, how do I find the stocks? Right, Benzinga. I keep telling everybody about Benzinga. As you can see, top of the momentum scanners here is Petrus Pharma, which is what I've just been trading. It's hit the momentum scanners. I see it, it's up there. Right now, it's 618% up on the day. Huge moves. We're getting a lot of volatility in the markets at the moment, which is great. So, yeah, check out Benzinga. Now, I'm giving Benzinga as part of that 3-month package. I'm giving you Benzinga for 3 months included, okay? But Benzinga is what I swear by every day. This is my desktop on my laptop. I've got this. I've got I've got my gap scanners here. Tells me what's moved, how much it's moved. If I want to look at Petrus Pharma, for example, I just click on Petrus Pharma, and it pulls up this little window here, and it pulls it up, shows me exactly what the situation is, when it resolves. And this actually slows me down, by the way. So I'm not jumping into trades with form. I'm not YOLOing into a formal trade. And straight away, I'm able to see, why is it moving up? Is there any catalyst on this one? No, there isn't actually. But I'm able to see the float. Right now, it's traded. 32 million shares have traded on this stock today. It's only 1.2 million in the float. So it's recycled its float 30 times today. It normally does a little over 15,000 shares. Over the last average daily volume is 15,000 shares. It's done 32 million, so its relative volume is huge. This is why I'm trading it. It's a high momentum stock. When you follow the crowds, and it has a high percentage chance of breaking out. So that's Benzinga. It's absolutely great. I swear by it. Okay, guys. On the back of that, what I'm going to do now is take the dog for a quick walk, and I will be back in about half an hour. You guys can keep trading by all means. And here we go. So we're back. And do I set the fields for the scanner? Yes, I set them. So the scanner, and I've got tutorials on the course as well. If you about Benzinga, I've got full Benzinga on every single widget. There's tutorials in there as well. But how I set my scanners up, what I'm looking for, what stock selection is a big part of risk management as well. So yes, the scanners are configurable, and I set it up. And if you're in the Day Trade with Tony Discord and you're wondering, and you've got access to Benzinga, and you're wondering what my scanners are and how I set it up, just message me directly, DM me in the Discord, and I'm happy to share my settings with you, or even go through a tutorial in the live trading session, and we can do that with in the Discord as well. It's not a problem. So I'm going to keep the stream going for the next half an hour. I'll be back in about half an hour. I need a bio break, and I need to take the dog for a walk because she also needs a bio break. But in the meantime, stick around, and I'll be back in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes, in about 30 minutes, 30 to 40 minutes. Shouldn't take that long. I need a bottle of wine for tonight as well. We've had a good week. Even if we did have a red day on Tuesday, but I need a bottle of wine, and we'll be back after that. I'll leave the scanners set as it is, so you can see those, and I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. I'm going to end the stream on Instagram because I want to take my phone with me. Okay. It might solve some of the glitches as well. Okay. Yeah, absolutely, gaming. It's nearly 12, so the 715 is not to be sniffed at. So don't forget the 12th. There we go. All right, we will take the dog for a walk now, and I'll be back in half an hour, guys. You're absolutely right. I was muted. We're done now. I was muted, but look, yeah. So let's go back. Yes, factory. Had an amazing Friday. No, I've had a good Friday. So it's not quite twice gold, but it's a very good Friday. Any green's good green. Any day over gold is a great day. Any day over gold and 5 figures, amazing. Which is today. Do I teach people? Love gaming? Yes, I do teach people. We've got a nice little community, growing community of people that have learned from me, including Alistair. That are just check out the link in my profile, the link tree, and you get details there. Brandon, size down. The answer is size down. It's always size down. Trade smaller. Always trade smaller. Okay. So I was wondering who you're talking to with Toby. The Discord link changes periodically, but the link that's displayed in the perk should be the right one, Glenn. So the perks, I'll double check it for you, but it should be the right one. I'll just double check it now for you. Let me take a quick look. I'll just need to open a browser, an incognito browser. Otherwise, it'll just log me in anyway. Yeah, there you go. It's the same one in the perks. Yeah, absolutely. It's working. It is working. So you should be fine. Okay, so that was for Glenn. Willy Wonka. But you know when to get in, if it's a pullback or if it's just going to tank and go down trend. So you're looking for patterns, and we've got quite a few bull flag patterns here on this. I'll show this, but it's the 5-minute patterns that you want to be looking at. You're looking for entries on the 1 minute, but you're looking for five minute breakouts on PTPI. The different stocks, different things, but on PTPI, it was the 5-minute breakouts that we were looking at. Okay, so this is a nice bull. We've got the move up, pull back. That's a bull flag. Okay, I got in here, didn't get in for the break of the bull flag. I got in for the break of new highs, so a new high of day, and I kind of there, this was a little wick up, by the way. You can't really see it there, but that was my first trade. There was a scratch trade. I think the next trade on this was a scratch trade as well. But and then we got in here. Yeah, so the next and got in here and got out there for a scratch trade. Then I got back in for this move back up. So this is on the 5-minute, new high, 5-minute candle, new high. So 5-minute candle, new high, 5-minute candle, new high, up it goes. 5-minute candle, new high, up it goes. So that's how that was trading. Now here you've got to be wary because it doesn't last forever. Third pullback's always 1, 2, 3. Third pullback's always the one that's dodgy. Now we've got devil horns up here. And why do I call it devil horns? Because if you look at this on a lower time frame, you'll see these 2 wicks up, and up wicks are a sign of selling pressure. You'll see the up wicks a sign of selling pressure. So basically, you would, if you got in this, you'd be trading this small anyway at this stage. You might have got faked out a couple of times, but if you got in here, you wait for the new high here, and you get in. It's going to pull back. It's maybe move up. You get some profit. So that's why I was setting quick stops, because I didn't want to get caught in a flush. Which is why I was using my stop losses, trailing stop losses. Now, granted, I was getting caught out quite a bit. The trailing stop losses were very tight in relation to. So we're looking at 40 cents on the average true range, and I was putting 10 cent trailing stop losses in, which is a quarter of the ATR. And that's not that. Isn't where it should normally be. Now I managed to make 2,500 on that on its way up. So that's it just comes with experience. But what you're looking for is increases in volume. It's indicators, increases in volume, bullish indicators on multiple time frames, breaks over key levels. So either confirmed resistance levels or psychological levels like quarter, half, and whole dollars. That's what you're looking for, Willy Wonka. Random question. Whenever a stock halts, where do you see whether the stock price will go up or down? Do you see it level 2 or do you see it at the timestamps? Level 1 and level 2. So you'll see it on level 1 if it's got an anticipated resumption price on the level 1. But you'll also see on level 2 if there's huge gaps between the level 1 and the bid and the ask, then you might find that if it's imbalanced. So if for example let's say that on this one it's halted at $7, and you see on the level 2 that the next order on the level 2 is $7.10, but the next order on the ask, but the next order on the bid is $6.50, then it's likely to gap down because there's an imbalance there. What you want to be taking is the halfway between the bid and the ask is the likely resumption area, and then you get the spreads going either way. But what I would suggest is look at the level 1 first. That should tell you anticipated resumption, and then you look at the level 2 to see if there's an imbalance, whether it's going to gap up or down. ALLR. Well, let's get the scanners back in front of me. Up 20%, and that's not too shabby. If you're 20% up on your account, Neith, that's a very good day. Wonderful day. A 5% with a small account, a 5% increase is more than sufficient. All right, so let's check some emails whilst we're going through a little bit of Let's have a look at ALLR. So this is Alarity Therapeutics. Ooh, it's got some volatility as well. It looks like I missed the front end of the move. It's coming back. And rejected up there towards $4. That's nice, Robert. Okay, right. What day and times do I prefer for mentoring? Well, when I'm not trading. So that's probably the best thing. So I can fit it in most. I'm kind of flexible depending on availability. All right, okay. All right, back to the trading. So thanks for keeping the come join the farm. Absolutely. Overtrading does kill. 100% just to one. I'm trying not to overtrade when I'm doing these longer streams, but the temptation of jumping into a stock while I'm sat here can be quite big. No, Jakinya, don't send my trailing stop with the initial order. I set the initial order, and then once I've reached, because what I don't want to be doing, once I've reached the profit levels, I'll send my trailing stop. Yeah, Kim, trying to anticipate lows is always a very risky venture. What you want to be doing is instead of trying to buy the lows, you want to look for signs of the reversal. You want to look for bullish signs of reversal. So that's the increase in volume, breaking new highs, and a move up. So you want to try and find a little bit of pattern, a bit of a previous support level that's now acting as resistance, and that breakout. So reversals are either at the top reversal or the bottom. Top reversals and going short tend to be easier to judge than bottom reversals and then going long. Well, Brandon, simple answer to that is don't go over 1,000 share size at the moment until you get that confidence. It's all about confidence, okay? So if you're trading smaller and you're profitable trading smaller, just keep trading smaller. just slowly and gradually increase it. So instead of, if you're trading with 100 shares or 500 shares and you're okay, stick at that level and just lock in the profits. And then if you get a bit nervous, if you're getting nervous while you're trading, the chances are you're trading too big. It really is that simple. If your heart's beating, if the adrenaline's pumping, it's because you're trading too big. Even if you're not trading, so yesterday, for example, was it yesterday or was it Wednesday? I can't remember. I had a position size, it was 2,500 shares. I think it was on Guard Force. And I went in with I doubled up and went in with 5,000 shares. And the adrenaline started pumping. And 5,000 shares is kind of standard lot size for me. So I wouldn't say I was trading too big, I was trading too big for that stock. So you've got to remember that when I was trading with the banks and I lost all that money to start off with, it's because I went in with standard lot sizes of 2,500 and 5,000 share sizes, but the volatility, I didn't take into account that I was dealing with stocks that had, ATRs of like $1.50 and $2. So you need to be wary of that and do your share allocation and your share sizing in line with the volatility of the stock, so for your risk management. So if it's okay, if you're feeling a little bit on edge when you are trading at a certain size, don't trade at that size. That's a simple answer. You can don't rush your journey. If you try and get there too quickly, you're going to fail. It's a marathon, not a sprint. It's a cliche now, but it's absolutely true. It's a slow process. You get comfortable so it's a point where you can actually trade on a higher price stock with low share size, and then you can trade on with a lower price stock with a higher share size. So if you could trade on a $30 stock with 100 shares, what's the difference between trading a $30 stock with 100 shares and trading a $3 stock with 1,000 shares? The cost will be the same. Just be careful, Brandon, with regards to share size. Don't be too eager to scale up. Do it slowly. Do it slowly. Niall, I agree with you about using the sim. Absolutely, but you can't substitute. The sim's great. If you can't be profitable in a simulator, then you're not going to be profitable in a real account. No end of it. Learn in a simulator first. Become profitable in a simulator, and then start small in a live account. Emotions, when there's real money on the line, will impair your judgment. I'm not saying they may. It will impair your judgment. So starting small will help you to keep those emotions in check. And when I say starting small, we're talking about targeting yourself on a $20 gain, or risking $10 to make 20, or risking $20 to make 50. So start small. If you lose 20 bucks, it's not the end of the world. If you've got a $5,000 account, losing 20 bucks is not the end of the world. You're not risking a huge amount. As you become more confident and you put a string of green days together, small green days, forget about the commissions and charges and fees. We talk about gross levels, the top line levels of being green. If you're net red and you're actually slowly bleeding out, that's okay. You can always, top up if you need to once you start getting green. And once you start getting green, that slow bleeding out will go away anyway. You'll start covering the commissions and the charges afterwards. The first thing is about staying above water. It's about, taking the water wings off that you had your simulator and learning to swim in the actual deep end of the pool. You don't want to be taking lengths. You don't want to be, racing and doing 20 lengths or 200 lengths or whatever it is. You want to be just being able to stay afloat. So stay afloat. Then you can start going through the motions that you were doing with the water wings, with the float devices, and then once you do it without the float devices, you can then start building up your speed, building up your share size. It's a slow process. It really is. There you go, Captain. Go slow. If your objective is to lose money, then jump straight in and put 90% of I've got a button on my montage that says 90% buying power, so I can buy in with 90%. if I might remove that for the setup that I share with students, because that's the wrong mentality for students to have. Me, I can get away with it. I can get away with it, but I know what I'm risking if I do that. And it's usually I'll do that and I'm scalping. So I'm in and I'm out. To be fair, I've not used that, other than the small account challenge, I've not used that for a long time, that button. Who's messaging me? Somebody's sending me TikTok to watch. Not really interested. Do you know what, Jutawan? I was the same. But that's okay, Brandon. You know, slow and steady green, and then a big loss wipes it out, and then you're starting from scratch again. Slow and steady green. That's okay. What I'd probably guess. Correct me if I'm wrong. But when if you look back at your trades, when you have those big red days, is it because you're getting a little bit overconfident? You've had a nice green streak, and then you've decided to size up to make more money. That usually happens to me. When you get the greediest, that's when the market decides to humble you. That's the way it is. Oh, shut up, Alistair. Yeah, that was frightening as well, because I couldn't then just sell off. I had to scale it out, and you know. There you go. So let's have a look. What's the top of the momentum charts right now? Head and shoulders, maybe. No, I'm not feeling this at all. You've already had 3K off me. I'm not giving it back to you. There you go, Brandon. So stop going in big. You need to scale up. So instead of going in big, just keep that green streak going. I think more importantly, rather than increasing your goals per trade, increasing your share size per trade, start looking to maximize and get more out of your trade. So holding your winners a little bit longer, and you'll get more money that way. What's my goal today now? Well, I'm at goal. I'd like to get 300 more. If I can, 300 more, but only if it's a good setup. $300 more to have a 2x day. That's it. But right now, there's no volume in the market. There's nothing really moving as such. So we'll TCBP on low volume. It's just made a big move. SMX making a move. Let's have a look at these two. So top of the no volume there, so I can't take that one. So SMX was moving earlier as well today. So this looks like it's a slow burner. It's not got volatility's not great on it in terms of velocity of movement. Well, don't go revenge trading, V-Flash. Do not don't try and make that back on your next trade. You think of it this way: you're starting from zero. You're now into drawdown. You're 230 bucks down, but you're in drawdown. Your next trade just got to be green. You don't have to make 230 bucks back. That's what I would say. Don't get into the act of revenge trading. Let's have a look at CNSP, because that's been moving up. I don't think it's one that I want to trade. It's below $2. This is halted to the downside now. So CNS Pharmaceutical, CNSP, this is halted to the downside now. Volatile. Head and shoulders there. So that looks like it's the back end of the move to me. Could be wrong. I have been before. This is still 170% up on the day. SciTech. And CXApp is still 75% up on the day. So whilst this is selling off and looking very weak, it's still huge up on the day. That's 500%. The back end of the move. I mean, there's some good move. Long may this continue. I'm loving this volatility. This last week, there's been some wonderful, wonderful volatility in the market. No. No, I'm not going for a VWAP bounce. What you want a VWAP bounce, where VWAP bounce tends to be more powerful is it breaks up above the VWAP, pulls back and tests the VWAP as support before then going on to make new highs. If you're pulling down and you're actually downwards trending and you meet the VWAP, it's less likely, you're less likely to get a good VWAP bounce on that particular instance. It's more likely to break through the VWAP and continue selling. So a VWAP bounce is great when it's in a bullish trend, it's moving up, pulls back to the VWAP as support, and then moves on and breaks new highs. That's what you're looking for a VWAP bounce. You can get a VWAP bounce, a bottom bounce, if you will. You can get a VWAP bounce as it pulls back, but just exercise caution when you're trading it as it's pulling back to the VWAP. Okay. Yeah, it is. It's almost at VWAP right now, but what I would be wary of right now is it comes down to the VWAP and then you take a position. You don't want to be entering on the VWAP for a bounce because you're in the back end of the move right now. So the move is downwards trending. The fact that it's a longer term, it's still upward trending is because it hasn't quite reached the VWAP yet. But what you'll see on this is the VWAP is almost horizontal. So the volume weighted average price is not going anywhere, which means that the actual price action is coming down to meet the VWAP, not the VWAP going to meet the price action. Where's my cup of tea? Have I finished it? No. Well, if I can get to 12k, I might lock the montage and crack open the gin and tonic or something. It's 7 o'clock somewhere in the world. Okay, so Charles Schwab's got earnings on Monday. There's a few got earnings on Monday. So let me just pull up the earnings calendar and we'll have a look at new window. So it's a good question. It's a good question. Let's pull up the earnings calendar here. So this is for today. Actually, have we got any? Any aftermarket? No earnings after hours today. So let's have a look at Monday, the 17th. Okay. We've got State Street, and we've got Schwab, Charles Schwab. Those are going to be dropping their earnings pre-market. Now, I don't like to trade earnings pre-market, simply for the fact what you tend to get, you get a little bit of volatility, but it's usually a slower burn. If you get good earnings, they'll usually make slower gains across the course of the day. If you get bad earnings, you'll get the sell-off across the course of the day. After hours, you get that pop or drop, and you get the more volatile moves after hours with earnings. So it's pre-market with Charles Schwab and State Street and M&T Bank. So this is the earnings on Monday. After hours, FB Financial. There's no real ones that would jump out at me for after hours to be looking at. Maybe Service First, but you've got to get some introduction of additional volatility. So let's get rid of this, and let's look at Charles Schwab. So we'll just concentrate on Schwab right now. So look at Schwab on the daily. We're not quite at the lows that we got at the beginning of the month, but it's still selling off, and we're certainly not at the lows of the Silicon Valley Bank collapse. I can get rid of these lines now. But this is the daily. If I look at it a little bit more recently and look at it on the last week or so, it's having a bad day today, so it needs a good day. It needs some good earnings on Monday. I don't think it's going to get them. But it needs good earnings on a Monday, otherwise shareholders are going to lose confidence and it will sell. But don't try and anticipate. If you're a swing trader and you've done your due diligence, you might look at what's anticipated for the bank and make a judgment call whether to trade options with it. A good thing to do right now is maybe buy a straddle or a spread. Options play, $50, $52 options play. Buy a $50 put and a $52 call or whatever it is. So, or a $51.50 or a $50 put and a $51 call. And then watch the options play out on Monday. The earnings will come out, and then when it opens, you'll one of those contracts, and you might buy multiple contracts, but one of those contracts will be in profit, and you can then either ride that, you can sell the other one for a loss, and you can ride the momentum, or you can keep the other one open, and you cover the cost of the contract once you're in profit with the first one. You close it, and then you just let the other one ride, and if it moves, you get the volatility, it moves back and it gets you back into profit. You've made profit on both of them. So the idea is you buy, you can do a straddle or a spread with earnings coming up. Work out what the prices are on the options chain and do it that way. So you just out of the money options either side of the whatever the current price is, and you're likely to get some movement on that with the earnings coming out, and one of them will end up in the money. Betting on football in the 89th minute. Okay, so if you signed up today, what's involved in the subscription? What can you expect as a full beginner? So you get the full access to the course. What I would suggest is if you're not sure and you're a complete beginner, go and check out the first lesson of Day Trade with Tony. You can get it on my YouTube channel. You can see that lesson for free. It's about 90 minutes long, and it's a full lecture, it's called an introduction to day trading. So check that out for free. And then if that whets your appetite, you can get access. You can either join on a monthly basis, and you'll get full access to the Day Trade with Tony course, and you'll get access to the Discord as well. And I'm happy to help you with that. You plot your way through the course. It's self-study. So I've recorded all the lectures. It's supported with reading material. And it gives you my strategies. It gives you an introduction to the concepts of day trading, the charting, what you need to learn about charting, support, resistance, demand, supply and demand zones, that kind of thing. It gives you my strategy. It gives you what I'm looking for in trades. It allows you to understand the chart patterns, triggers, windows, all that kind of stuff. And you'll probably get through. You can get through the curriculum if you go at it. About 20 hours of lecture material and the course. There's actually more than that if you include the swing trading as well, but about 20 hours of lecture material. So you probably get through that in a couple of weeks. Now, I would advise that you take your time going through it and digest it before you start putting it into practice, and then practice in a simulator. And I would say practice in a simulator for a good 2 to 3 months at a minimum. If you take to it straight away and you're profitable straight away in a simulator, don't just go jumping in feet first trying to make money in a live account, because the likelihood is it's luck. So get a run of consistency together in a simulator before you go into a live account, and then trade small. And I'm happy to work with you as a mentor. I'm happy to work with you on TraderView and review your trades when they're not going your way, review your trades when they are, so we can do all of that. And yeah, you get you get mentorship, you get access to the forum, the Discord forum, you get access to the course. It depends on what subscription you go for. The latest package, the full trader trainer package, that's a 3-month it's a 3-month subscription. You get full access to the course, and of course the lifetime access to the Discord. You get full access to Benzinga Pro, full access to Dash Trader on a sim, live data sim. You get full access to TraderView for 3 months as well. So does it sound worth it? Well, you're getting about 2,600 bucks worth of material and stuff for 1,100 bucks. So you make your decision. Be patient with your own money, Jutto, and absolutely 100%. Yeah, so PTPI is having a little bit of a bounce. Key level here at I'd say $0.25. It went up to the 725. This one, I'm looking at the 5-minute. It's become less reliable now. On the way up, it was the 5-minute was extremely reliable. Every 5-minute candle that made a new high was reliable, and you could get was profitable. Right now, it's a little bit less reliable, so I would still look for a 5-minute. Yes, Super Chip. Yes, Super Chip, doing okay today. And there's no guarantees you're going to become profitable, OG Devon. No guarantees. For me to say that you're going to be profitable, I won't make that that guarantee. Why? I can give you the knowledge, but I'm not going to be trading for you. I can give you the strategies, I can give you the knowledge, I can give you all of the triggers and the patterns that I use on a daily basis, but it ultimately comes down to you to do it. If you're not going to stick to the strategies and be disciplined with it, then you're going to lose money. Most people lose money. And very often they can learn how to make money, and then they'll lose money anyway because they're not disciplined enough to stick to the rules. And I, even today, would deviate from the strategy and lose money. And I'll look back and I'll say, well, why did I do that? And why did I get a double top? And why am I getting in on the second shoulder of a double top? What am I doing? Or I'll get in on the whatever pattern, and I'm like, why am I buying in there? And discipline is the key. If you can't be disciplined, if you can't stick to your own particular rules, trading ain't going to work for you. Ultimately, as human beings, getting used to being wrong is very difficult. The psychology of trading, there's a whole lesson on the psychology of trading, but the psychology of trading is going to be the biggest obstacle that you have to overcome. What's my most successful trade? It depends on what you determine as successful. I would say my biggest trade is 67,000. But I would say that a lot of that was more due to luck than anything else. I got caught in I got in decent entry, but I got caught in a halt. I scaled up, got caught in a volatility halt, and it gapped up 25%. And I made $67,000, and it was just I got a stop in place, and as it pulled back, I was like 70,000 up unrealized, and it pulled back, and I got out. So that was last year. I think that was on camera. I think that was live as well. Yeah, absolutely. So look, there's two things. Everything that I do, everything that you can learn from me, you can learn it on the internet. You can go and search it all out yourself. It's all freely available, okay? But it's going to take you time. What you're not going to get is the mentorship from me as well. So you'll get the full. Well, ask anybody that's taken the course already. OG Devon. There's a bunch of people in the chat that have taken the course. Alistair was on earlier that he's had another 2K day today. He learned from me. He took the course and learned from me. But even he had his big losing days to start off with. You've got to recognize that you're going to have losing days. You're going to make losing trades. I lost nearly 3,000 on MRAI today. So even though you stick to the rules, not every trade's going to go your way, and that in itself can be difficult to get your head around, because as humans, as I was saying, we don't like to be wrong. So we'll accommodate a trade. We'll change our trade plan to accommodate a trade, and you need to get away from that. You need to be disciplined enough to cut your losers early, and disciplined enough to ride your winners longer, but also recognize that some days it's just not your day and walk away. Lock the montage. Have a max loss if you want. Lock the montage. If it's not your day, your judgment's off. Last year I traded with a hangover. Not a good idea. And I lost a lot of money. I traded on Power Hour, a bottle and a half of wine in. Not a good idea. Don't drink and trade. That's not a good idea. So if you're going to be operating heavy machinery, the same rules apply here. If it's going to impair your judgment, don't do it. But yeah, if you took the course, you would certainly understand better in terms of where to be getting in, and you'd also understand better on what signals to be looking for in order to get out before a reversal happens and takes your profitability away. CNSP halted. Resumption. No, it's halted. CNSP is halted to the downside again. OBLG all halted to the upside. Resumed. RCLF. That was a halt. RCLF halted to the upside on very low volume. There's nothing there. But OBLG, what's the volume like here? That's good volume. Why is this coming in there? What's Oblong? Company's called Oblong. I don't know anything about them. Let me just find out a little bit about them. So 1.2 million shares in the float. Normally trades 105,000 daily. It's 1.5 million. So we're looking at a 10x relative volume already. How will the market react to Oblong stock getting a bearish rating? Well, there you go. So analysts have downgraded it, but it's just 1209. Yeah, not feeling that one either. That in itself doesn't look great to me. So what you're talking about is copy trading, OG Devon. It's possible, but I don't advise it. Read what it's saying across here. If you're trying to copy trade somebody, you're going to lose money. There's no shortcuts in, and if you're looking at day trading as a get-rich-quick scheme, it's not. It's a profession, and it can be a high-paying profession, granted, but it's a profession like like every other high-paying profession. There's skills involved. Granted, the knowledge and skills can be acquired, but it takes time to do so. If you try and copy somebody verbatim, for example, you watch. I'm doing these longer live streams, and people are seeing the stocks that I'm trading, and the ones that are being profitable on the stocks that I'm trading are the ones that are trading the same stocks, but they're taking their own entries. So they're learning the same thing that I'm looking for. They're looking for the same breakouts, they're looking for the same patterns that I am, but they're taking their own entries and their own judgment calls and when to take profits and things like that. You try and copy me, you're going to lose money. Why? There's latency on the stream, so the likelihood is I've already taken my action of either buying or selling before you see it. So that's the first thing. Secondly, is my appetite for risk is likely to be more than yours is. Okay? I'm not trying to be blasé about that, but I'm a very aggressive trader, and I take bigger risks than I would advise certainly new traders to take. So whilst it might look good on stream for whatever reason, I'm just comfortable with that. I'm an aggressive trader. I'm comfortable doing that. I've been very aggressive. When I was in sales, I was a VP, regional vice president of a software company, and I was very aggressive in my targets that I would set for me and my team, and I was very aggressive in the time scales I was looking for. I was a very competitive individual when I was playing semi-professional sports. So that's just in my nature. A lot of people, they're not as aggressive as me, and they're not comfortable with that level of you can't be risk averse. You might be more risk averse than I am. You might not be comfortable with the level of risks that I take. So in which case, I've also, on the back of that, I've got a bigger account than you. The likelihood is I've got a bigger account than you. I've sat here today with a 6-figure account. So if I'm taking a 5,000 share position, most people might take 500 shares. I might hold that 5,000 share position a lot longer than people will be comfortable holding a 500 share position. So I don't recommend copy trading anybody. Learn how to trade. By all means, get your scanners, set them up the same way I set my scanners up. You're looking for it. Essentially, you're looking for the same things. You're looking for the same breakouts, you're looking for the same volatility, you're looking for the same patterns, you're looking for the same profit. And the more people that are looking for those breakouts, the more it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You get a flat top, an ascending wedge into a flat top, for example, on high volume, everybody's going to be watching for that breakout. So the likelihood of a follow-through as it breaks out, a lot of people, retail traders in particular, are going to be watching that breakout, and they're going to pile in, which is going to force the price back up again, and it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. So don't copy anybody. Learn how to trade first, and then you're not. Another thing is, if you then copy me and you're profitable, and then I decide, okay, I've had enough. I'm retiring. I'm getting married, probably the back end of the year. I'm just going to sit on my earnings and have mojitos by the pool. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You won't be able to copy me anymore. So who are you going to go and copy? You're back to square one. You're better off just learning how to do it properly. Don't cut the corners. Learn how to do it properly. Don't pay for signals because you're going to lose money. Don't join any of these Telegram or WhatsApp groups that ask you for money so they can trade on your behalf, because you're going to lose. Or pay for, we're doing pump and dumps and that kind of stuff. You're going to lose. You're only going to be the one that's left holding bags. Just saying. That's probably the best analogy I could use, Alistair. So thanks for that. So I'm going to steal it right now. So yeah, when it comes to trading, the copy trading thing, you might get on a profitable trade, but what happens then after that? So better to teach a man to fish and he can eat for the rest of his life than give him a fish and he's eating today. That's the analogy, Alistair. So thank you for that, buddy. Teach a man to fish, he can eat for the rest of his life, and you give him a fish and he'll have a meal today. Okay. OBLG, I didn't like OBLG. It didn't appeal to me. There is no, Dutch, you're absolutely right. Bottom line is there is no holy grail for trading. There is no magic signal, magic technical indicator that's going to tell you to get in. Some people like using RSI. Some people prefer MACD. Some people like to trade reversals and are comfortable with something that's really extended and going for the reversal. Some people, like myself, are a momentum trader. Some people like to swing trade. It's a little less stressful. Some people just don't have the appetite for the risk, but they want to make money, so what they'll do is they'll just invest in reputable stocks and ETFs, which is that's what I do as well. So what are you doing? If you learn how to day trade, you can beat the market day trading. You're not going to beat the market investing, but you can gain with the market by investing. Would I ever work for Would I ever work for an investment bank? The problem with working for an investment bank is ultimately I'm reporting to a boss who's ultimately reporting to shareholders. Unless I own the investment bank, then I don't like somebody calling me out when I'm not having a good day. I've been through all of that. I was regional vice president of a software company for a few years, so. You know, and I still had to report into the senior vice president, who reported into the CEO, and who reported to the shareholders. So there's always a bigger fish. I'd rather trade my own money, let people learn from me, and I get that same mentorship buzz as I did coaching and mentoring people that were on my team as an RVP. And I'm not making anything here. That's the problem. So there's no emotional reward to making money. It's financial reward, but it's a stressful career. It's a stressful job. And if you're doing it properly, you're going to set yourself goals, set yourself targets, and measure yourself against that. Review, and you treat it like a business. If you don't treat it like a business, then you're in it for a hobby, and then making money is not the priority. Staying afloat and having fun with the process, that's your priority. If it's a hobby for you, great, that's fine, but don't worry about actually making money and paying the bills with it. Did I go over the scanner filters? I did, Kim, but I can do it again. On the scanners that you're seeing here, so this is my day scanner. This is my movers, if you will. And what I've got this set to, so if you look at my filters here on the day, right now, I'm going to move this volume up now to 800, get rid of the low volume noise. Excuse me. So I've got the volume filter here. I should have. Oh, I do have a price. So normally I would start with like 125,000 shares traded. So I come in and I won't be trading before 7:30 market time. So I'll start with 125,000 on the gap scanner. So this is the gap scanner, daily gap scanner. It's based on the session, and I've just moved it because as we go through the day, there should be more shares traded throughout the day. Okay. Price, I don't like trading anything under $2, so I filter out anything under $2. So that's what I've got there. Now I've set my columns based here, and I sort by percentage gain. So that's that. Now this is my momentum scanner, and a momentum scanner over the last 15 minutes doesn't need as much volume like it does across the course of the day, because if I get something that drops news at the top of the hour, if something dropped news there at 1 p.m. And the volume starts to come in, it's not going to have, it might not have 1 million shares traded yet, so it might not have 500,000 shares traded yet, but it might hit the momentum scanner because the shares are starting to come in. It's starting to do 100,000 shares a minute. So I want to, it hits this, starts to move up. It might move up 5-10% in the last 15 minutes. It might move 5-10% in the last minute, in which case I'll see it on the momentum scanner. Similar kind of filters in terms of price, $2. I don't want to see anything like, I don't want to trade anything less than $2. And here I've got 125,000. So essentially what I'm looking for is a minimum of 10,000 shares a minute. That's the absolute minimum. Now, the likelihood of me trading something that's moving on 10,000 shares a minute is very small, but it just filters out a lot of the noise. If I just remove that filter for a second, you'll see what I'm talking about. It removes a lot of the noise of spikes. Look, you see how many just went in there that have got like 14,000 shares. Now, if I look at Ormex, for example, it's just popped up, 5% pop up there on 14,000 shares. Let me put Ormex on the chart and you'll see why I don't want to look at Ormex. So Ormex, can't trade that. There's just no, there's no patterns to watch for, to break. There's not enough volume. You just want it, you don't want that detracting you or distracting you from where the actual momentum is. And a good rule of day trading is follow the crowds. Okay, so you put the volume in there to filter it out the noise. Get rid of the noise, and now you're concentrating on stocks that are actually moving with people that are actually trading it. So I should put all my trading money into stocks while paper trading and learning. I'm not sure about the question there. If what you're saying is, if you got all your money in the banks, I would do some due diligence and put your money into index-linked ETFs or something like that. Not financial advice, just my opinion. Where you're going to get a better return, but spread it about. Don't put everything in the SPY or whatever. You want some you want to hedge against things, but you want to be looking at. If you don't know what you're doing, you want to learn how to invest, then you need to read up on it. In the meantime, just look at an index-linked ETF like the SPY and put some money in that. Put some money in let's say the Qs, which is linked to the NASDAQ. You might put a little bit of money in stocks like Nvidia or Microsoft, reputable blue chip companies that have what's known as a strong economic moat. They're making money, they've got cash in the bank, and they pay good dividends. So you might put money in those as well. That's my take on value investing. And you put that long term, and when you want to when you need to liquidate some money so that you want to start day trading, you take some of that out and you sell some of those shares and whatever positions that you have, you liquidate some of those positions so you can then you start trading with that money. I would personally, if I did it all again, I'd probably just I'd probably start with swing trading instead of doing it the other way around. Swing trading is a little less stressful, and it's a little bit more fundamentally based. So you do a bit more research on the company. But whereas day trading, intraday trading, you're going to do it properly. Intraday trading is totally about the technicals. There's a small amount of fundamentals, but it's mostly technical. Alistair, you've got a good mentor. You should send him a bottle of wine of one of those. You should send him one of those bottles of Tenerife Rioja that you that you didn't bother sending him. That's correct, Jakinya. I've got my gap. It's a gap scanner, and the best way to do it. The left is the gap scanner. The right is the momentum scanner. I have my real-time scanner, my rolling news, and my signals and alerts as well. which gives me price spikes up and down. It gives me day high series. It gives me volatility halts and resumptions. It gives me a lot of different information that I'm looking for, in addition to the two scanners that you're seeing there. So I showed my Benzinga desktop a little earlier. I'll show it again later, but I showed my Benzinga desktop a little earlier. And if you missed it, you can always rewind the video and watch it there. Good stuff, Alistair. No worries, Kim. Absolutely, Neith. Absolutely. If you can get consistency, that in itself will bring self-sufficiency. So consistency is the first thing, and the way to get consistency is purely down to discipline. I'm looking at this on the 5 minute, the key levels here, funnily enough. Who's texting us? It's in the Discord. So whilst I might not be in the Discord, it's still getting chats. Let's have a contribution into the Discord right now. Yeah, it's a little bit out of date, but there we go. Who's joined? That's why it went into spam. That was yesterday. So I'm just checking some information. Oh, nice. I'll take that. 200 quid for my electricity bill. I don't mind that. It was 700 quid last time out. I'm sure they would rip me off. It's not changed my usage. So, go figure. Fourth email address. I'll sort that out later. No worries, Alistair. Enjoy your weekend, buddy. But it's great to see that you've put a nice, consistent run of green days since you got back from the well, not even whilst you're in Tenerife, whilst you're travelling as well. So yeah, good to see that you're putting a consistent level of profitability, being disciplined around it, not getting greedy, locking the montage when you're over goal. That's a big thing. FOMO is an emotion, is a real thing. I'm telling you, it really is. How long does it take to become profitable using? Okay, so how long does it take to become profitable? How long's a piece of string? I know that's a cliche as well, but it's down to you. If you get to grips with the principles of the strategy and you're able to execute against it and be disciplined, you could probably, after a bit of practice, you probably turn your profitability around and get some level of consistency trading small within 2 to 3 months. Some people it takes a year. Some people, for me, individually, myself, as I learned and I taught myself, it took me about 8-9 months before I started seeing levels of consistency in terms of profitability. You should be able to get away from that. But I think the big thing is how committed you are, firstly, to actually learning a strategy and sticking to it. Recognizing when it doesn't go your way, that it's not the strategy's fault, it's your inability to be disciplined enough to stick to it. Trust me, you will recognize that on a regular basis. And being patient. Patience is a virtue in trading, 100%. Sometimes the most profitable trade you'll take is the trade you don't take. Sitting on your hands and doing nothing takes a different kind of discipline. And watching the market, sitting here watching the market just move sideways and do nothing about it, I struggle with that. So I'd be sat here at my desk and there's nothing moving, and the first sign of volatility, I lump in, FOMO into it. I've got to have a stock trade today. It's almost like an addiction. And you know what? It's the wrong thing to do. If it's not the right setup, you don't trade it. There's nothing wrong with having a zero trade day. This is the top. Oh, hang on a minute. We're getting a couple of movers right now. So SAI is moving up at 460s. We've got CXAI, 2-cent spreads, which is not bad at all for a $15 stock. Is testing the VWAP. And it's just about to get over this level that I called that I drew earlier. So it's a previous swing high. So this could be interesting over $16. I'm just kind of conscious that the VWAP's right there, the whole dollar of VWAP's right there. The VWAP's actually at 1567, so very close to the $0.75 level. Okay, guys, I think I might take a 40-minute break to get some food and then come back for power hour. No problem, Devon. No problem at all. Oof. Rejected, rejected, rejected. Saw that just as it was about to happen as well. This is the problem with trading midday. It's you can get the flushes can be quite fierce. Spike after that initial pump, down heavy. Let's have a look at the overall market. Put on the 15 so we can actually see the whole of today. So nice rally yesterday, bit of chop sideways. Then what was it, 8 o'clock? What happened at 8 o'clock? Was it retail numbers at 8 o'clock? At 8:30? Mustn't have reacted well to the retail numbers. And then we got this move up, really good, really nice move up for that first 30 minutes, and then it's just vomited since. So this is the S&P 500. Look at the NASDAQ, it's actually worse. So as you can see here, a bigger move up and a bigger vomit. Dow Jones Industrial Average didn't have that big move up. So a little bit of a top, went green briefly on the day and then sold off. And the Russell 2000 is probably the worst performer on the back of the banks, which funnily enough, see, this is why I say don't try and anticipate the market reaction to news. News catalysts are there to tell you why the price action is doing what it's doing. You don't want to anticipate it. So we had a few of the banks, so today's the first day of earnings season really, and we've had a few of the banks like JPM and a few others that have had good earnings. Some of the big banks, they're doing well. And look how the market's reacted. It's just vomited. So you'd think that the big banks doing well, the market would actually pick up and rally, but no. So go figure. Guard force. Let's get rid of these lines. Bullfrog. Still in play for today, so I'll leave that there. That's down at the bottom. Yeah, so this might make another play back up to kind of 1550. Yo, where are we trading in? So this is the NYSE and the NASDAQ. It's the stock market. We're looking at equities, stocks and shares. There's nothing moving at the moment. It's very sideways and choppy at the moment. So OBLG's making another move. Oblong. Didn't like it earlier, but it looks like it's got quite a bit of volatility. It's moving back up again. Had this spike and then a bounce. And if it gets back above kind of 250, could be of interest. Back above the VWAP, maybe. Right now, it's the volume is nowhere. Look at the volume here. Huge volume. And the Doji candle's got the biggest volume. Huge volume here, but it's just died out. There's nobody trading it right now. Like this candle. Ah well, it's just started. So let's have a look at this candle. The last candle was. Can't see the volume. Volume 13,000 on the last candle. 13,000 shares. Whilst it technically fits in with the 10,000 minimum, it's just, relatively speaking, it's not at the levels that I would like to see to trade it. Well, a lot of markets will. So let me just have a quick look at that. A lot of stocks will. I mean, if they've got nothing, and this is the problem with not having a catalyst, is that if you've got no catalyst driving the price action, what is driving the price action? Just general sentiment? General sentiment can change like that. And if the market changes like that, then the general sentiment may well go with it. So if correlation, yes. Causation, no. So you know, you can see stocks moving in line with each other, but it's not because of one or the other. So what you tend to find is the general sentiment of the market will dictate the movement of stock. If they've not got a particular catalyst that's dictating their movement, then they will move in line with the general sentiment of the market. That's just the natural order of things. So if the market is looking bearish, then the likelihood is if there's nothing that's making them bullish, then they'll be bearish with the market. Right, I'm going to get something to eat. Pour myself a gin and tonic, I think I've deserved it. I still need 300 bucks. What should I trade for 300 bucks? I'll probably get that in Power Hour. That's a double top there. So you see the M pattern? It's typically bearish. So we've got the M pattern down there, and as it broke, it's kind of fulfilled its, already fulfilled its the pattern there down to kind of 430. CXAI, I'm going to close the door now. It's getting a bit chilly. It's been a lovely day all day today. The fresh air flowing in. PTP. So this is just bouncing on the VWAP-ish, and 550, finding a bit of support at 550-ish. And you've got to understand, when you're talking about support and resistance, you've got to be you're talking about zones. It's not to the penny. So you might have a support at 550, the $0.50, but it might go to 547. It might go to 556. It's still the $0.50 resistance or support. They are zones, not lines on the chart. But I'm going to go make something to eat, and I'll be back. What time is it now? 1:30, 6:30 my time. I'll be back for about between 15:15 and 30. So about between 45 and 60 minutes, I'll be back. So I'm just going to leave this this running, and you guys can utilize the scanners as much as you want if anything starts to move. And if not, I'll see you after I've eaten. If I'm done sooner, I will be back sooner. Okay? Okay. Now where we go? You owe me some money, am I? SI doesn't, but it's testing $5. SAI. Oh, rejected hard at the VWAP there. $5 key level. I don't even have my rag. Why you shit? Dorsey, drooling baby. There you go. All done. All done. Right. 2 hours to power. Well, an hour to power hour. 2 hours left of the trading week. Question is, how are we going to finish? Need $300. $300 more bucks. Oh my goodness, top shipping, that old chestnut. Let's have a look at this. Top shipping. Are they due another multiple offering? For the shelf offering. Top shipping. Oh, it's Top Financial, not Top Shipping. That's slightly different company. ETPI, SciTech, CXAI, all up over 100% today, at one stage or another. You can be quiet too, nobody asked for your opinion. If I want your opinion, I'll give it to you. In the monkey's chuck is Dean Innes. Does anybody else have Snapchat that just keeps making weird suggestions to you of potential people that you've never heard of? Like, okay, IONM, let's have a look at. Yeah, no volume. I'll stick with something that's got volume. Let's have a look. Are we going to get the break over that $5 level? Am I right? Try testing the pretty much half the value. MRAI testing the $2.50 level, 250. No big moves right now. Over the VWAP. VWAP trap. Oblong. Peakstone Realty Trust are trading higher among the stock's second day trading on the NYSE. So let's have a look at Peakstone. PKST. Yeah, I can't trade that. That's just garbage. I mean, it's decent enough volatility. It's just no volume. So I mean, say if it needs volume and volatility, otherwise it's just garbage. Can't trade one without the other. Hey, David. Well, I'm just waiting for power hour. I've committed to doing a full stream, so a full session. I'm not trading. I've actually locked my montage. So unless there's a really good, I just want I'd like an extra $300, but I've locked my montage. If there's remind me that it has to be a good setup. I can't just trade something because it's moving. I want $300 to have a 2x goal. I'm just OCD kicking in. I'm 11,700, so 300 will be 2x goal today. So yeah, it's been a good day though, Dave. Dave, it's a good day, good week, good month, good year. Wherever I zoom out, it's been good. It's been really good. So far. You okay? You okay? You look pretty with your little flower. Look pretty with your little flower. You stink, or you've been in that pond again. I'm gonna have to stop you going in that pond because you stink. You do. You stink. You're stinky. Let me just take this off of you. There you go. There you go. Better. Feel better now. Yeah, PTPI. It was kind of sideways at the minute. Has been since lunchtime. Been sideways for the last 2 hours. The odd spike up with the spike down after it. So yeah, Lisa, it's That initial move up was really relatively easy to trade, so that was worthwhile trading. Probably should have made more on it, $7-8, but hey, look, beggars can't be choosers. Range on this 26 cents, spreads 3 cents, 4 cents. Are you in this one, Lisa? Well, here's to all you guys. Cheers. I was about to take a position with that one, but like I said, my montage is locked. If I'm just jumping in, unless it's an A+ setup, I'm not trading it. This is looking better. Over 750, this could be of interest. Swing high here, 760. I'll wait. I will wait. Clifford Andrew, I knew someone called Andrew Clifford. So it's a negative day on the markets, but it's unusual that you get all the markets red and the VIX. Oblong moving again. Have you taken many trades today yet, Lisa? Oh, here we go. Well, now we're getting somewhere. MRAI. We broke above. We broke the VWAP, but we didn't sustain. It needs to hold the VWAP. Ah, look. Hey, Fuzzy. Does he? Lucky Fuzz. It needs to hold that $0.50. Move above the VWAP. BTPI breaking out too. Kind of caught between a rock and a hard place here. About put MRAI on here. Well, we might get a breakout there. Looking at the 780. Best of $8. High of day at the moment, 852. So we can get decent, some good volatility, some good range on some of these. ATP, no, I'm not. Read the ticker at the bottom. Not offering stock picks or financial advice. You can watch any trades that I take. By all means, you can watch, but I'm not calling. There's a latency. It's about 10 seconds on TikTok. Here you go, Jack. It's gin and tonic o'clock. Now we're above the VWAP. Now we're above the VWAP. If you're looking for somebody to call you trades out so that you don't have to do any work, then you're going to lose money. There are no magical fixes. There's no shortcuts to profitability. The best thing to do is learn how to trade, and you'll be able to spot the entries and the exits yourself. No point. See. I'm gonna get 280 here. Oh, $80 away. There we go. Just lock that in. 12k. 12k day. A 2x gold day. Nice. Quick scalp there. This ain't done though. I'll wait for the break of $3 now. How did I do pre-market? Let me just do. I did all right pre-market. Yeah, I got a couple of K up on SAI before the stream started. Then I traded SAI a little bit later. Yeah. Yeah, so I got 10k up pre-market. I was 10,000 up pre-market. I had 10k pre-market, Andrews. So I've made 2k. I gave back 2k just after the bell with this one, and then I made that back on PTPI and a little bit besides on CXAI. So we're 12 grand up. It's a 2x goal. 2x day. We like that. We like that. Don't we like that? Yes, we do. We love that. We don't like it. We love it. Yes, we do. Any day, any green day is a good day. Any green day over gold is a great day. That's right. Oh, what did I look for what did you look for to make that into the position? Right, okay, so I'll talk you through my entry here, okay? So first and foremost, we were looking for the break of the $0.5, but we've also got the VWAP right above it. So I didn't want to, once we broke the $0.5, we broke above the VWAP, came back down. I wanted it to hold. So then I was looking for it, once it's broke and held above the VWAP, which is this candle here, I'm looking for a pullback, and then I'm looking for the next candle breaks a new high. So effectively, you get the break above the VWAP, pull back to the VWAP, tested as support, which is what happened here. So we came down, we tested as support, then we moved up and we made a new high. That was my cue to enter. And as it entered, I was then able to add to my position. And it moved up to 290, started to come back, so I took some profits and then took some more off. So that's essentially what how I got it, why I got in, and how I got in at Willy Wonka. BTPI, it might squeeze towards the end of the day. It's kind of ranging around the $7 mark at the moment. It has, to be fair, it has been since 12 o'clock. So it's now 220. And I'll come back, because this is pulling back from there. That was a good 40 cent move. So the VWAP there at kind of 250. Once they started to make a move, it was get above this resistance level, get above the VWAP, then you're looking for that pullback for the entry and the move up and take profits. Nobody goes broke taking profits. You're being very needy. Why are you being so needy? You stink. You've been in that pond again and you smell. Kangaroos, gold is a good investment. At the moment, thanks a lot, Carly. At the moment, it's probably the best hedge. It's probably the best safe, not so much hedge, it's probably the best safe haven. The banks have proven last month that they're not a safe place. Crypto is certainly not a safe place. So where are you going to put your money in long term? Are we out of the bear market? I personally think the bear market's over. We're not in a bull market. We're in that kind of consolidatory space in between. But I think the bear market bottoms were back in October. That's my own personal opinion. And, you know, I've spoken about this many times. So, yeah, I think gold is particularly what's happening with gold is you've got China, in fact, the BRICS, the BRICS contingent buying up a lot of gold. So they're buying and holding gold because they're basing their currencies on gold. And what they're doing is they're trying to out the US dollar and create uncertainty and FUD around the US dollar as the reserve currency. So they want to go back to a gold-based or precious metals-based global economy, as opposed to a US dollar-based global economy. And if that happens, then gold is only just going to become even more valuable. Yeah, the central banks are all buying gold at the moment. It is a safe haven. Hey, Home Talk, having a good day today. Having another good day. So that's 3 in a row now. Less volatile day today. I've been a bit more cautious with my approach. Now, I'm not so much. I don't trade commodities. I mean, that's just personal preference. I don't trade commodities, but yeah, gold's a good. It's a good safe haven right now, and a lot of people are seeing it as exactly that. Yeah, I'm not feeling this here on Marpai. Bullfrog, however, has just made a little bit of a pop. So the key level here, really, we're talking 680, 685, 685. That's kind of a double bottom type formation at 685. Yeah, 685, the high of this swing high. Well, good stuff. I've not been trading. I'm out of all of my crypto as of today, bar Cardano. Cardano's the last coin that I'm holding. So I'm in cash at the moment on my crypto exchange. So I'm just holding cash at the moment. But I got out of XRP a couple of weeks ago. I made 21% profit on that on the wider across the whole thing. I got out to Bitcoin for a small profit last week, and I've got out of Ethereum today. So I'm out of crypto as soon as Cardano gets me. I don't think Cardano's going to see 50 cents before we pull back. So we'll see. What is it that you're holding there, HMAC? No, I got out of all of it. The reason for it, too many red flags in crypto at the moment. There's too many legal cases pending. There's too much uncertainty. There's a lot of FUD knocking about. We've got a lot of crypto hodlers, the big exchanges, big whales in crypto are moving the coins from one shit coin to Bitcoin. So if you look at the overall market cap of the crypto space, Bitcoin's on a rally, but the overall market cap hasn't moved. So it's not fresh money coming into the crypto space or into Bitcoin. Hello. Can we break $7 here? Yeah, the whales can manipulate crypto in a big way because it's unregulated, and that's always going to be a bit of a problem. And there's a couple of 6,000. Here we go. It's thinning out. It's thinning out. Level 2's thinning out at $7. So I've just bought in 7. You could see it thinning out on the level 2. Let's 710 isn't thinning out as quick. Still a big 3,500. Well, as I said, a big 3,500 order there at 710. It's gone now. There's a nice shelf there at 98, 97. 710's not. There's a seller there at 710 still. Here we go. Spreads 10 cents. There's nobody buying that at 710. There's a seller trying to sell 3,500 shares at 710. And I've got 2,500 here, and he's probably gonna want my. There's nobody buying it. No, there's a. Okay, I'm just gonna get out there. It's just a bit of a wall up there at 710. It's coiling. It will break. That 710 buy is gone. So it's a green trade at least. It's thinning out now. It's 2,500 shares instead of 3,500. What's my ask price? So the ask was set is 710 right now. The bid is 708. The ask is 710. It's thinning out now. It's about to break through. There you go. Told you. That's the power of the level 2. So bullfrog moving up. It's the one that's actually got the most momentum. Yeah, it's on the scanners as the top mover right at the moment. Now we're just underneath the VWAP. So if it gets 725 is where the VWAP is, 723.5 where the VWAP is. So it needs to get over 725. Close over 725. So I've had a 4-to-1 day in terms of accuracy. Now I've got rid of that scratch. That was just OCD. I didn't want a scratch trade on my book. Right, I think I'm just going to lock my montage unless there's something really attractive. Probably not. It's just not worthwhile. I mean, the volume is okay on Bullfrog, but the moves, the level 2 is quite thick. Fairly stacked on the level 2. Yeah, MRAI just absolutely vomited. It got up to 290 where I think I was trading it. And let me just... So I got up here, kind of 290, got out, and then it did a bit of consolidation. It vomited. It's back down to 230s. So this is MRAI. Marpai Inc. And back below the VWAP, back below the $0.50. And it's going to have to do all of that all over again. And the likelihood is it's probably going to do a head and shoulders now. There's a shoulder, head, maybe come back up to a $0.50 and then get rejected. So that's not looking very bullish to me right now. I think we might be over with that now. Still, Bullfrog is looking okay up at the testing the VWAP. Rejected at the VWAP, 725. Okay, so can I explain the level 2? Okay, yeah, no problem. So you're on this is for the YouTube guide. What I'll do is I'll bring the montage across so that you can so that you can see it. No, actually you don't need to. So here on the montage here, you've got the number of orders. So it's basically you've got the price and you've got the order size in hundreds. So this is a 1, so it's 100. You've got 100. Now if it's stacked, you're going to have multiple orders. Like here, you've got 3 orders at 701. You've got 2 orders at 708. what you find is when it starts to get stacked, you get multiple orders at a certain level. So you'll have a big yellow, a big green, a big blue, a big red, etc., etc. And each level, that's why it's called level 2. Each level has its own color. It's color coded. So what you find is you'll have multiple orders placed, and they will have big numbers associated to it. It's coming back down now, but up there at kind of 720, 725, it was fairly stacked. We had some big orders, and if I pull it back down now, it's kind of scroll down, you can see some of this, some of where the orders are placed. They've got the level up here, so that's the halt level up, 784, halt level down, 642. So this is what we're talking about. Now, if you've got a big order, let's say where I was at 710, there was an order for 3,500. It said 35, so it's 3,500, and it wasn't going anywhere. So that's why I got out, because there was nobody buying it up. Whereas if you can see that the if it's at 3,500 and then it's like 3,300, 3,100, and you can see it thinning out, that's the time when, as it gets close to actually being bought up and completed, that's the time to enter, because that's the time it's about to break out. So that's how you would use your level 2. Same to the downside. If there's big gaps between, right now there's a gap between $7 and $6.90, so it gets to $7, that will fill, but it looks like it's between $7, the spreads will widen if the ask comes down to $7. Currently it's 605, and what are the spreads? 4 cents. Hope that makes more sense. It's good. I wouldn't use the level 2 as a trigger for entries or exits. But if you're at that key level, if you've got a stock that's coiling under a key resistance level, watching the level 2, watching the seller wall thin out, gives you a good idea when to buy, just as it's about to break out, because once it breaks out, you've got the rest of the momentum of the other buyers coming in as well. And it gives you a little bit of an advance notification of where it's going to go to, and you can get some quick profits. Yes, you can. Yeah. So your timing sales is the ticker tape. It's telling you the orders that are going through, and it's color coded as well. So you've got white, green, and red on there. If you're getting more red than you're getting green, it means that there's a lot more buying pressures, a lot more sales going through on the that are going through on the ask. So it's a lot more selling pressure, and then as opposed to going through on the bid. And you're looking at it. So if it's red, it's going through. There's a lot more sellers, or a lot more transactions taking place on that's selling. And if it's going through on the green, there's more green. So what you want to be doing, if you're going long and you're watching the level 2 before you break out, what you want to be taking a look at as well is the timing sales and the generic color of, as it's ticking through, what's the predominant color. If the predominant, because you're going to get a lot of volume going through, and you want to see the timing sales speed up in terms of the number of transactions as it gets to that level that you think you're ready to break out. If the timing sales isn't moving quickly, you're not going to break out. There's not enough buyers to break out. So you want to see the timing sales speed up, and you want to see it predominantly green. And if it's green and it's moving quickly, and it corresponds with the thinning out of the ask on the level 2, then it's a good time to buy for that breakout. VBIV, I'll take a look at it for you. Don't know anything about it, but so this is VBI vaccines. So this had a reverse stock split there a couple of days ago. Tuesday morning, I think it was, Wednesday morning. So I had a reverse stock split there on Wednesday morning. Had a huge gap down there last week as well. So it lost a lot of value last week, and then had a reverse stock split. So they're clearly trying to stay compliant with exchange regulatory rules, but it's selling off still, and there's nobody trading it. So from an intraday point of view, there's no intraday trade there because there's no volume. But I'm kind of looking at this on the, so you're seeing this right now, V-Flash. What I'd show you is what I'm looking at. So I'm looking at the 60-minute to base my judgment on, okay? We've got the 60-minute here. We had a reverse stock split. It was down here at like literal pennies. It's had a reverse stock split. So it's now up here at $4 a share. So it's continued to sell off. And then we've got nobody trading it on the intraday. So there's no day trade. And if you look at it from the 60-minute point of view, it's still selling off. Look at it on the daily, it looks horrible. We have this huge gap down there. What would the day would this have been? Huge gap down on the 4th. So last week, huge gap down. It did bounce at these levels, but I think that was more of a dead cat. So what's actually happened, you've heard the expression, it's a morbid expression, is that you throw a cat off a tower block, and when it hits the floor, it bounces. Whoever came up with the expression, I don't know. So this has hit the floor here at kind of $3, and it's bounced, went up to $6, and then come back down again. So that's what's known as a dead cat bounce on the daily. So it's not looking particularly buoyant. It's not looking particularly bullish. Wouldn't surprise me if it actually breaks lows. It's green today, slightly up today, 7%. But for me to say that this is likely to bounce, or what is it that you look for? You put it gradually rise. You want to be watching the daily, and you need at least a daily candle makes a new high. Ideally, you want a second daily candle makes a new high before even thinking about going long on this. Intraday might get a catalyst and you can ride the momentum, but you'll need a lot more volume. There's just no volume at all at the moment. You can see this. 297,000 shares traded today. So it's not going anywhere. Sorry, buddy. If you're holding bags, I'm sorry. Excuse me. Right. Anything moving? Oh, I don't know about the breakout there that you were looking for, Lisa. So this is BTPI. It's been doing this all day. So if I look at this on the 5-minute, it's nothing to be worried about right now. So this, after we traded it up here, it then pulled back to the VWAP, bounce, VWAP, bounce, it's back down to the VWAP. So on the 5-minute, maybe look for the next candle to make a new high here for a VWAP bounce on the 5-minute. Don't be looking at 1 minute because you're going to get faked out. Could CNSP be the next runner, Spears? Well, let's have a look. I'll take a look at that. I didn't invent it. The dead cat bounce. Okay, so CNSP. I looked at this earlier today. It's had some volatility today, and it's I don't know about it being the next runner. It already is running. The reason I've not traded this is that, and what we've got here on a lovely 5-minute inverse head and shoulders. So look at this on the 5-minute. We've got the very volatile move up, halt, gap up, all this, then the pullback, gap down, halt, gap up, gap down, halt, gap up, pull down. So what's interesting about this is when it's halted to the upside, it's gapped up. When it's halted to the downside, it's also gapped up. This is the 5 minute, but what you've got here is an inverse head and shoulders. This is one shoulder, move up. Now we've got the head, so swing low, lower swing low, swing low. And now we've got one shoulder, one head, other shoulder. That's an inverse head and shoulders. These typically would move up. Now, they actually do have a measuring stick in terms of what you should be looking for in terms of your exit as well, and that's the depth of from the shoulder line to the top of the head or the bottom of the head in the inverse section thing. So if we're looking at let's call it $1.10 from the shoulder or neckline, 70 cents, so we're looking at 40 cents. So we get the breakout from 170, so we're looking at 40 cents from 170, you're looking at 210. So that should be your target. If you normally you would have got in 170, 175, and your target would have been 210. So there you go, you've just hit your target. Inverse head and shoulders, very, very potent pattern, and they have a success rate of about 84%, I think it is. Very high success rate on an inverse head and shoulders. So now what you would do, you've hit your target, you take some profit, leave a little bit in for any continuation, and just let it ride with a trailing stop. That's how you would trade that. But the inverse head and shoulders is probably one of my favorite patterns to trade. So that's CNSP. That's for you, Spears. Above $2 now. It broke $2 like a charm. It's halted to the upside. It's looking likely to resume slightly higher at 218. So it might go higher than that, but at the moment it's 218 is the resumption on this one. I'm done for the day. I've locked my montage. I'm on the gin and tonic. I've learned my lesson about drinking and trading, so I'm on the gin and tonic. I've locked my montage, so I can't trade. I'm twice gold on the day. I'm not overstaying my welcome. It's a Friday. I've earned the drink. Oh, so some of these movers today have just moved wonderfully. This is now 212% up on the day. PTPI was like 500% up on the day. Cytec was like 300% up on the day. I just want this volatility to continue for the next 12 months, at least. There you go. I do like a rum and Sprite. Rum and 7-Up, whichever. Captain and Coke, I like that as well. Captain and Coke's nice. The squidge of lemon. So, if you've not hit the thumbs up button on the old, YouTube, do me a favour. It's not going to take much time. It's not going to detract from your enjoyment. You can carry on watching, but just smash that thumbs up button if you've not done already. Really appreciate it. I'm kind of giving away gold here. I'm teaching you all how to trade for free. So smash that thumbs up button. It just helps me out with the algorithm. It pushes the stream out to more people, gives me a bit of clout, and allows me to, get more followers, which ultimately is the whole point of having this YouTube channel. So just smash that thumbs up button. I really appreciate that. Yeah, there you go. Cheers for Spears. I put too much. I've not had a gin and tonic for a couple of months, so I think New Year was the last time I was on the gin and tonic, and I put too much gin in that one. Is there such a thing? I suppose that's a good question. Is there such a thing as too much gin? I mean, really? And can there be too much gin? Like, I've not got a drinking problem. It's not a problem unless I call it one, and I'm not calling it one. This is the top momentum stock at the moment. It's CNSP. Ugro is up there with it. KST just made a bit of a move. Ugro's not got the volume to sustain. It doesn't look like. KST was yesterday's IPO. That could be interesting. So what's this one? 45, so it'll be 50. Oh, this will resume in 20 seconds. 30 seconds. So this is going to resume in about 20 seconds now. So this is CNSP, and it should gap up slightly. Ever so slightly. We're looking at 218. It's 214. It should gap up at 218. Oh, bigger gap up. It opened at 228. Nice. Don't fret about the pullback. It might fill the gap before it continues. Now fret about the pullback. If it starts to pull back now, it's probably going to sell. So no, we're getting continuation. The next level up is 243. It's already got there. So it's about to halt again. Well, this is CNSP Spears. Good stuff. I'm glad you're in it. I'm glad you're making profits. Well done. What kind of size are you in on it? When did you get in, and what kind of size? But this is the power of the inverse head and shoulders. It's a lovely inverse head and shoulders. Is that on the 5 minutes? I'm going to look at the 1 minute. You can't really see it. See that? Can't really, where's the inverse head and shoulders? I can't see it. Even on the 2 minute, I don't see any. Well, maybe there's a pattern there. I can see it, but looking at the 5 minute, it's a very clear inverse head and shoulders, and you can see that it gapped up and we're making nice. That's a good what, 70 cents? Happy days. Happy days. That's a nice profit. Make sure you take some profits. Don't make sure you lock in some profits. Have you got a trailing stop in place? At least have a stop in place, a profitable stop in place. Maybe put your stop at like 220 or something like that, so that you're getting, or 225. That way you're getting 50 cents. You know, you make it at least stop 15, 1600 bucks on it. And make sure you've got a stop in place. But take some profits as you go. Whilst that's halted, let's look at where the rest of the action is. Pickstone Realty. It's just not got no volume, but there's an argument. If you squint and you're clever about it, you might see a double bottom there on the 1 minute. You'd have to squint. Just the lack of volume on this is just horrible. The spreads are like 50 cents. The range, oh, you can't trade this. The average true range is 38 cents, 39 cents, but the spreads are 50. You want it the other way around. So ideally you want the average true range to be at least 2 times, as a minimum, 2 times whatever the spread is. So the spread here it's not quite 50, it's 45 cents. But the average true range is only 40 cents. So that's too risky to trade. You don't want to trade that. Yeah, well, look, if you're profitable, Spears, and you're not using stocks, you're using it mentally, that's fine. You do you, I'm not telling you, but it just helps with discipline, first and foremost, and it helps protect high volatile moves. It helps protect your position in high volatile moves. There was some professional trader said it doesn't use stops, and I'm like, you're an idiot. But yeah, you want to be, if you've got a target and it goes beyond your target, you set your stop at your target. So for example, if you take a trade at $7 and it goes up to $7.50 and that was your target, when it goes up to $7.60, you set you put your stop in at $7.50. That way you've hit your target. If it then goes up to $7.70, that's fine. $7.80, $8, $8.50, that's fine. You've still got your stop at $7.50. Because if it then reverses, you've hit your target and you're not losing any money from your initial trade. You can actually incrementally step that up and move to $7.75, $8 or whatever it is, and keep locking in profits. Or as you go, just take a little bit off, add a bit more later, take a bit off. I've got a hotkey that will add whatever shares that it is, so it will add and then trigger an order to sell at the same price. So I might be, let's say I've got 5,000 shares and it's moving up, it's past my target. I might then just use my hotkey and it will add another 2,500 shares and then sell 2,500 shares at the same time. Why? What's the point of that? Because you still end up with 5,000 shares. Well, what it actually does is it takes a third of the profits and locks it in and steps my average cost up slightly. Because psychologically, you're more likely to cut your position if your unrealized position goes red, and if you've already locked in the profits, when your unrealized goes red, it's a profitable trade. So psychologically, it helps me to do that, which is why I configured that hotkey to do that for me. Is that as I'm going, I can maintain the same share size, but it will move my average cost up and lock in some of the profits. No, the FTX girl certainly didn't like stops, did she, Jack? She definitely didn't like stop losses. Oh my goodness. It wasn't FTX. She wasn't FTX. She was the other. FTX was the one that was kept bailing her out. It was the other one. What was it? Alameda. She was Alameda. The Alameda girl. I mean, SFB, he's a bit of a strange one, but he was a billionaire and he was still with her. And, you know, I don't want to be kind of calling her out, but she wasn't the best. And she didn't come across as having the best personality either. Right, what else is moving? Bullfrog's back up at the VWAP. Let's have another look. Oh, Emrai. So Marpai. See, now I'm not as bullish on this pattern. I'm expecting this pattern to form a head and shoulders. So this potentially is, so we're swing high, lower swing high. So what we've got here is a little shoulder, a higher high shoulder, pull back to the VWAP, maybe another pop up towards 260 before then breaking the VWAP and selling off. So that's kind of my prediction here. I could be wrong. I've been wrong many times before, but that's my prediction here, that's what's going to happen. We're going to get another little bounce on the VWAP for about 5 cents before it then pulls back and sells off. So that shoulder, head, shoulder type, if it does form that, might not do. Well, if you can hear the snoring, it's not me. I've not fallen asleep. Trust me, I'm having a gin and tonic, but I've not fallen asleep. It's the, if you can hear the snoring, it's that hairy beast there. fast asleep, snoring away. Welcome back, Yes Factory. So let's go back to the NSP that was halted. Okay, so this should resume in about 2 minutes, about just over a minute. Whilst I was talking, this moved. So we were here while I was talking to just over 210. It gapped up again to 228, and then moved up into another halt, and now it's moved up into another halt. So we got this halt here. We saw this halt here. Because it moved, I was talking here, it resumed at 228, if you recall, gapped up, then it moved into another halt, and it's already resumed, so we must have missed the resumption. It's a little over a minute. So, yeah, so 51:53. So it'll be 3:01:53. Welcome to Power Hour. Welcome to Power Hour. This is a powerful head and shoulder, inverse head and shoulders. So in case you're wondering why who was it that called this out? Wanted to know about CNSP. Oh, Spearsy. So Spears wanted to know my thoughts on CNSP. Is it likely to run? Now this was back down here. It was whatever it was, just about down here. So I looked at it, it was up already, but what I did call out was, yeah, it was here before it broke out. What I'd called out on the 5 minute here was the shoulder, head, shoulder, inverse head and shoulders, which typically break upwards. I also called out the measuring stick you get with these in terms of what you can expect. So as it then broke out and moved up to exactly the target price before it halted, and now we're just waiting for the resumption on these halts. So that's why the inverse head and shoulders is a very powerful pattern to trade. There's a resumption, gap down. That's the first time it's halted up and gap down today. Every other time it's halted up, and so basically we're treat this with caution now, because the next halt is likely to gap down again. That's your first warning. That's reversal indicator. 271 is the halt, so we're up there now. So what I was highlighting here on the 5 minute. Here, look at the 5 minute chart. So it's false halt. Halt still 271. Still trading. Halt level is still 271. That was a false halt. When it reaches the halt level, it's got a couple of minutes for a couple of orders to go through. But then, so 277 is the new halt level. It's where it's at. This should just halt in a minute. There's a couple of orders still going through. There's orders still going through, and I'll talk through this in a moment. So the false halt, 277, 280 now. 280 is the halt level. Oh, there's no I've locked my montage, Black Eagle. There's no jargon with the way I teach. It's all lay speak. If you can't understand it, reach out to me directly. I'm happy to kind of provide any kind of clarification. But Look, there's no jargon where I'm coming from. It's some people try to make trading more complicated than it actually is. This should be taught in schools. The stock market and the workings of the stock market should be taught in schools. Finance should be taught in schools. It should be part of the curriculum, and it's not. They don't want you to know about this. You know, the upper 1% don't want you to know about this. Why? Because this is how they make their money. So now we're going to hold level down. This is halted. This is halted down. Okay. So let me just talk you through this. The action here as a stock over the course of the last couple of hours. Okay. So when this started to make its move up, it was like 68 cents or whatever it was, 67, 68 cents when it started, and it made its move up, and it moved into a halt here, and on resumption it gapped up. Another halt up. On resumption it gapped up. On resumption of this halt, it gapped up. Then it halted again. No, that's not a halt. No, that's right. So this then moved down into a halt, and on resumption, it gapped up. So all of these bullish halts gapped up. These bearish halts to the downside here gapped up. This bearish halt to the downside into a halt, and it gapped up. So these, well, it actually didn't. It gapped down. My mistake. This one gapped down and then moved up into another halt. So then it moved up into a halt and gapped down. So yeah, my mistake. But now we've got what happened when this gapped down is it sold off. So we've just now got our first gap down on resumption. It did move back up and provided this wick, but this is likely to halt, gap down, I would imagine. 245. Yeah, this will resume at 245. So this will gap down and then sell off. So we've kind of peaked up here, CNSP. So if you didn't take profits, if you didn't take profits already, Spears, now's the time. Yeah, look. Think of the capitalism is the world's biggest con. Why? Throughout, as a child, I was kind of overtly taught that to grow up and get a good job, get a good education, so I could have a good job, so that I could provide for my family and afford a big house and a nice car, and all of these kind of carrots that they dangle in front of you, when in reality they just want another drone for the hive. That's all. It doesn't matter whether you're working at McDonald's or whether you're working as a barrister or a doctor or a bricklayer. If you're working a 9 to 5, you're working for somebody else. You're a drone for the hive. You're paying through the nose in terms of taxes, and they're laughing at you. That's the truth of it. That is the truth of it. This shenanigans that what's his face Tate keeps going on about the Matrix. It's a bit tinfoil hat stuff, but he's not too far wrong in that there is a system in place to keep the poor poor and keep the rich rich, and that's called capitalism. Taxing the rich won't work because they don't have officially they don't have an income. So how do you actually rebalance the scales? You can't. It's so heavily weighted in their favor, and this is the reason why. They know the secret, the money secrets that you don't know. So the best thing you do is learn about money, learn about the stock market, learn about compounding interest, learn about how to leverage debt. That's the big one. That's the big one. Is learn about how to leverage debt. Become your own bank. Don't be reliant upon anyone else. So build yourself a nice little piece of equity. and then you can put that equity to work for you. So what you can do is, let's just say you get a small portfolio of stocks and shares. You can then leverage that portfolio to acquire debt. To service that debt, you can invest that debt into other things, and because you're servicing, you don't pay interest on, you don't pay taxes on debt. So that's a big thing. The reason that rich people, and I'm talking about the uber wealthy, you know, the Bill Gateses and the Steve Jobses and all these, the uber wealthy. The reason that the Elon Musks, the reason that why does Donald Trump not pay taxes? Is it because he's a scumbag that doesn't want to pay taxes? No, it's because there are loopholes that allow him not to pay taxes. If you could get away with not paying taxes, would you pay taxes? No, you bloody wouldn't. It's that simple. So there's loopholes that he exploits perfectly legally to get away with paying taxes. And how does he do that? He doesn't earn a living. He doesn't have a wage. You get the biggest con is earning a wage. You get taxed more on PAYE, income tax, than you will on any other source of income. Income tax is the biggest source of revenue for, that's why like I say, you're a drone, you're a worker bee. It's the biggest source of revenue for any government. So take yourself out of the system. Leverage debt, leverage equity. You don't have to answer this accurately, but since you started trading, how much do you think you've made annually from trading alone? Well, let me just say this, Flash. Last year, I streamed live, and most of my trades. Obviously, I did some trades while I wasn't streaming, but I recorded my journey, and I set myself a 1 million net, which was approximately 1.2 million goal for trading last year, and smashed it. So this year I've increased my goal 20% across the board. So I'm looking at 1.5 gross, which should equate to 1.2 net. No. With the way that commissions and charges and ECN fees have changed, a couple of different things, the actual cost of trading has gone up slightly. So where it was about 16% last year, it's probably going to be probably be close to 20% this year. So I might have to readjust those goals one way or another. But that's the goal I've set at the beginning of the year. A 1.2 net, 1.5 gross, and I'm ahead of target year to date. So that's all I'm saying on that. But don't tell the tax man. There you go. It's halted to the upside, but I don't think that this is going to continue. I think you've reached the top. I might be wrong, but Spears, I hope you took some profits. I hope you managed to get some profits up there at kind of 260, 270. So we're getting a few of the poor performers bouncing now. This is the time of day where you get the stocks that have performed really bad across the day or have sold off across the day. This is the time that they look to bounce. This is why in Power Hour you look at the momentum scanner, and a lot of these stocks that you'll see on the momentum scanner are actually showing in red, which means they're red on the day, but they're now making upwards momentum. So they've reached a bottom and they're trying to bounce towards the end of the day. So people shorting it or people going long on it for a move up into the, they've seen that it's extended to the downside. So that's what we're looking at. And if you're doing it the other way around, if you look at the biggest losers, you probably find exactly the same way. So look at losers only. So look at that. The biggest loser is one of the stocks that was the biggest winner on the day. Look at this. On the momentum scanner, it's just lost 10%. So it's the biggest momentum to the downside is SAI. Whereas if you look at it on this scanner, it's the third biggest gapper across the day. So this is why you would, at this time of power hour, is a great time to be looking for reversal trades. So you want to be looking at stocks that correspond here. So you might want to look at stocks that have gained the most, but are now exhibiting the highest momentum south side to short. Or you might look at the stocks that have lost the most, but are now looking at the biggest momentum to the upside. So is there any here? BCIG. So that's the one that's moving upwards. Biggest seller on the day, BCIG, is now one of the top momentum to the upside. Got IDAI was also there as well. What else have we got? IZM, IC Zoom was there a minute ago. I saw that. Ocean Bio. Yeah, so that's a good. You mix and match your scanners from momentum scanner to actual gap scanner, and it gives you the option to find reversal opportunities at this time of the day. So, and I like. What I like to do with reversals is I like to use Bollinger Bands, because you look for that indicator like a doji, but it's outside the Bollinger Bands, and dojis are usually a change in sentiment. But if it's so far extended that it's outside the Bollinger Bands and then you get a change in sentiment, it's usually a good time to short. So then you look for the next candle. If it's outside the Bollinger Bands to the upside, you look for a candle that breaks a new low. Or if it's outside the Bollinger Bands to the downside, you look for a candle that makes a new high. And yeah, so, and I teach these strategies as well, by the way. Nice. Good stuff, Spears. That's a great. I need to time my laces. That's a great trade. That's almost a full dollar. So you can't be upset with that. That's almost a full dollar. Great trade. Yeah, so S&P 500 selling again. So there's the resumption, gap higher. Oh, it's not often I'm wrong, but I am this time. Another halt to the upside. Sure, that halted to the upside. 295, the halt level. See, I'm always a bit dodgy when this is sus to me. I just don't like it when it does this. It keeps kind of teasing the halt level, but then pulling back, and then teasing the halt level, pulling back. I prefer stocks that just go straight into the halt level and there's no messing around. 299 the halt level now. Good luck, Spears. I hope it goes up to $4. I'd be tempted to get in myself if I didn't have my montage lock and I wasn't on my second gin and tonic, which I will be in a moment. Here you go, Ellie. Look after the trading when that halts. That's halted. Ellie, let them know when it resumes. No, you're back. And he's back with his special cocktail. Have we resumed yet? We're over $3. 52, 18, and 52. 15, 18, and 52. So that's what? 15, 23, and 52. So we've got 2 minutes left yet. Okay, so there's nothing else moving. This is the most entertaining spot stock at the moment. So this one and NIR. So I'll just have a quick look at NIR. I'll come back to CNSP in just a moment. So this is near intelligence. Oh, it could be my description of my personality. Near intelligence. There you go. So this is near intelligence. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. Let's go back to CNSP. So we've got a minute left yet. Well, I hope you're. I don't know how much you've got in. I hope you've not gone in for big save for big size against Spears, but if you have, good luck to you. I mean, 3,000 shares, 9 grand. It's not bad. Full dollar move, $3,000 on that on that trade. Can't grumble at that. That's a good trade by any stretch of the imagination. You would have got in pretty much at the break of this inverse head and shoulders. I don't know why I'm still looking at the 5 minutes. So you would have got in about the break of this inverse head and shoulders at the neckline there. So that's great trade, that, guys. 2,600, good man. So this inverse head and shoulders, the breakout here, kind of 175. I think you got in at 173. You roared it up, took profits, pulled back. You back in again. Where did you get back in? About 250? That would have been my entry if I'd done it. 250. Yeah, the break up 250. Re-enter at around 250. Let's look at it in the 1 minute. You can see. Pull back, Yeah, I would have probably got him here, 250. Got the pullback, gap down, then next candle makes a high, 250. That was 252 on that one. So yeah, so 250 get in. That's where I probably would have got back in. I don't know what 290. That's okay. 290. That's okay. So you got the gap up. Then this is looking like a nice gap up as well. It's got a level resumption on the level 1 here. Oh dear. Seeing gap down on the on a minute ago, 246, but no, it's got, this might gap down. Don't panic. So this should resume. This should have resumed. This must be a 10-minute halt. There you go. Anything else moving? CXAI. Whilst we're waiting for resumption there, let's have a look at. Oh, he's at it. He's at it again. Elon the Space Cadet. 14.99 is the halt level on CXApp. Needs to get over. It's $1 off where I would consider this bullish. Oh, I'm saying that. On the 5 minute, that's kind of a key level, $14. Key resistance level at $14. Previously support, but it is a key level. You get over $14, it might go up to 15. Maybe test the VWAP. Working late. I'm locked up for the day, Pharaoh. Cheers to you, buddy. Cheers to you all. Good week, good month, good day, good year so far. We're performing well. It's I'm not trading. I've made that mistake a couple of months ago when I was trading with a belly full of wine. Don't drink and trade, kids. It's dangerous. Speaking from personal experience. Well, I scheduled it. I know. I scheduled in advance. So just look at my live schedule. Yes, I will be, Jack. Just look at my live schedule. Like, every weekend, I set my schedule for the coming week. So if you subscribe, you're following me now. Now CXI is breaking out. If you subscribe and you're following me, you should be able to see the full schedule for the coming week. What I usually do is I post videos over the weekend promoting what my schedule is as well, what lives I've got coming up, so you can see that ahead of time. But Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, unless I've got people that are wanting mentor sessions, the students that are wanting mentor sessions on either a Monday, Wednesday, or Friday, I might cut it at the corner, but I try and schedule most of them for Tuesdays or Thursdays. So yeah, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays are my long days. It's supposed to be relocating in June, but it might get to July because I can't get anybody to help me out, guys. Help me out. I need somebody to transport my dog. Nobody will take her because she's a chow chow. I've tried various airlines, and because the snub nose, they just won't take her. So I need to find someone that's going to help me transport my chow. CNSP. Trading resumed. Missed it. Let's go back to CNSP. Oh, that's a big gap up. Well done, Spears. You can focus on your captain. You're up there at 350. Aye, good lord. Oh, I'm stoked for you, buddy. Kind of getting a bit of FOMO right now. It'll be way too extended for to be chasing, but Luke, fair play to you. CNSP. Halted to the downside. I hope you managed to take some profit. Where did you comment? Nice one, Spears. Good stuff, that one. When did you comment? Because I can't see your comment anywhere. I'm just looking through, I'm scrolling through the comments and you're not in there. Not unless you're commenting as somebody else. Well, that's a great trade, Spears. Great trade. We'll see what happens when that $3 looks like a significant gap down. 310. No, it's not significant. It's let me go. That's just weird. How I can't see that. Let me just don't know why I'm not seeing that. Don't know why I'm not seeing it. And yes, you did hear gin and tonic. Why am I not seeing that comment now? That's just weird. And you'd give me diamonds as well. You give me more diamonds than everybody. Why am I not seeing your comments? I'm gonna have to look into that. That's annoying. It's annoying. Right, what else is moving? CXAI got up to kind of 14s. This would resume at 36 and no, anytime now. This should resume anytime now. Unless it's a 10-minute halt. So I guess it's a 10-minute halt. 15:36, 15:31 or 4, but yeah, looks like a 10-minute. Let's have a look at CXI. Yeah, it's not kind of, it's kind of broke over at 14 level briefly, but didn't sustain. Struggled. Pull back and it's pulling back again. So look, it is what it is. That's a double top. So you've got a double top there. So that doesn't look too bullish to me. Bullfrog. Bullfrog trying to break out, gets over 17, 7, breaks the VWAP, 730 is the level, 735 your level. And you can see from here, 735. Oh, the YouTube's gone quiet, guys. Are you still watching? Do we still have people on watching on the tube? Yeah, you're quiet, guys. Right, guys. Minimoc. Why? Top viewers, Minimocs. Yeah, seeing it now. Okay, guys. No. Trade on one. Reckon CXAI will pump like last night? No, not that's done. So I hear what you're saying, but it had the momentum with it. So what's moved up today? CNSP could pump. PTPI could pump, but CXAI is on its way back. So look at this. It had the move. It was actually this morning, as opposed to last night. It's kind of done. This was yesterday's big move yesterday. It doesn't look like it in the grand scheme of things, but it's up and it's down and it's done. So if we look at the other movers today, so the likes of SAI is a big one. So that potentially could move again based on what we've been looking at here. PTPI, that certainly could move again. I don't think it will, but it could. What else? CNSP. Have a look at that one. Is it still bullish looking? So yeah, this is probably the one that's probably most likely to pump after hours, if anything. But I doubt it will. I just think it's coming into the weekend. Maybe we'll see what happens on Monday. But I don't think we're going to get any big movers like we did last night with CXAI. I could be wrong. Could be completely wrong. 42 halted again. So yeah, so I just missed the resumption. This halted down, so this is now selling off. So I don't think this is. We're 50 minutes left of the market, so I don't think we're going to get any big movers overnight. So Monday morning, we'll probably get up Monday morning, run the scanners, and there'll be a few big movers, but not from a continuation from today at the levels we saw last night and this morning. Yeah, I don't think many people did. It was like 5 o'clock in the morning, so I think people who pushed the price up there I think it was more intentional than anything else. Well, I think we're done, guys. And you too, David. I think we're done. And let's get rid of... let's do this last little piece so that you guys know what's going on. Okay, so this is my face. This is me desktop. So someone was asking me about Benzinga and what's going on with Benzinga and how to do it. So this here is Benzinga. Now this is how I've got it set up every day, and I popped these two out. So what you just saw there was these two popped out. So this is the gap scanner. This is the momentum scanner. I've got this set up. This is what I see every single day. I come in and I've got it loaded there. I've got layouts, and this is the layout that I've got loaded. But you can create a new layout, that's not a problem. One of the first things I do is I look at the calendar, I find out what's going to happen, what's taking place on the day ahead, so Benzinga's great for that. If I just want to see what's moving, I can look at what's moving. This is the gap scanner. This is the momentum scanner. This is my real-time scanner. I can look at based on current gap up, based on the change over 60 minutes, over 30, 15, 5 minutes if I want. Where's the top mover over the last 5 minutes, and do it that way. So then I've got my signals and alerts here. I've got my rolling news as well. So this is Benzinga. Okay. Now, if you're wondering what Benzinga is, you can come along and check out my link tree. You can try it out free for 14 days. If you like it, go for it, but don't pay full price. Use my code DTWT35. It'll get you 35% off whatever one you want to go for. People wanting to know what the platform that I'm trading on is Dash Trader Pro. And people wanting to know what's the journal that I'm looking at in terms of this is the journal. This is the diary, so you can see this week. No trading last Friday because it was Good Friday, but today we've got another 12k to add on to this. So right now, if we look at April, we're looking at 55k plus the 12k, so look at 67k, so just over 67k. If we look at year to date, so for January to date, we can quickly filter out plus another 12. So that's what, 555. That's the 555. So we're in a really good place for the year. I mean, let's look at the days and times is what I want to be looking for. Days and times, that's right. So where is it? Months. So January 175, February 57, 57 in February, 245 last month. We're at 55 plus the 12 takes me 67. So we're already beaten February halfway through. So that's where we are right now. Okay. Those of you that were talking about wanting to learn how to trade, and I put a package together. You guys asked for it, and I asked you earlier in the week, is this something you would be interested in? You said yes, so I put it together for you. So this is the Day Trade with Tony education course, okay? You come and join the Day Trade with Tony education. You can go and watch the first lesson for free on YouTube. It's just over an hour. It'll an introduction to trading. It'll give you some of the generic understanding of what day trading is about and what you're looking for and what you're trying to achieve, etc., etc. Go watch that on YouTube. Then there's a full syllabus of basically teaching you how to day trade and what you're looking for. What I use certainly in terms of stock selection. Risk management is probably the second lesson is probably the most important lesson of the lot. It's risk management and how to manage risk accordingly. Then I'm talking about how to set up your charts, what you're looking for on the charts, how to read your charts, the chart patterns, intraday chart patterns, how to use those chart patterns as part of a intraday trading strategy, how to find stocks that are about to move or about to break out before they've actually broke out. You know, then the psychological aspect, the full syllabus there. Okay, now you can get on the course if all you need is a bit of a pointer and a bit of education. Get on the course from as little as $120 a month. Okay, this is showing up as plus tax. But if you don't want to pay the tax wherever you are, just use a VPN and go to a low economy like India or something through your VPN, and it will wipe the tax off. You can do the same with Netflix. You can do the same with Spotify. You can do. I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying you can. So you can put a package, a 3-month package together for you if you want to. You don't have to. You can take the monthly package and just get the education. But if you want to get the 3-month package, it's a full trainer package to trade you how to trade. So that includes mentorship with me. It includes the full access to the day trading course. It includes access to the swing trading course. It includes full access to my own personal ebook day trading library. It includes the one-to-one mentorship sessions. It includes 3 months access to Benzinga. I'm just talking about Benzinga and how I use it to find stocks before they're broken out. It includes 3 months access to Dash Trader as a simulator in real-time data. It includes 3 months access to TraderView, which is the journaling platform I was just showing the statistics with. So there's like over $2,500 worth of product and services and packages and things, and you're getting it for $1,100 plus tax. Or, like I said, use the VPN and buy it through India, and you'll get charged a lot less. So yeah, check that out. This is the rest. TradingView, great charting platform. Interactive Brokers, probably one of the better global brokerages. And if you need to transfer money to and from your broker, use Wise. That's what I use. So there you go. On the back of that, I think we're pretty much. I think we're pretty much done. So I'm going to finish the stream, and I will see you all on Monday. I'll drop a I'll drop a trade recap. It's not a bad day today, so I'll drop a trade recap a little bit later. I've got to record the video, do some editing on the trades that have been recorded already. If you want to rewatch the trades, then this video is. It's a long video, but you can search through it yourself. This live video is there on YouTube for you to watch and scroll through at your leisure. I'm going to finish and have a weekend. It looks like I've peed off my fiance during the course of this stream, but I'll have to make that up. So look, I'll see you all on Monday, an hour before the market opens. So that's 8:30 market time. It's 1:30 p.m. here where I'm based. So see you all on Monday. In the meantime, have a great weekend, guys. Take it easy.